Well, as muted. Just getting my suit jacket disentangled real quick. I was feeling a little bit naked without any of this on. Pull the tie up again. Okay. All right. So we're back for more Lee labbing. Hopefully everything can be heard okay. Okay. Let's see. Looks like it's picking up my mic. Hopefully you guys can still hear me okay despite game sound and things like that. So I was labbing just a little bit between when we were back here and a couple things I found. So after that, we get 44 for 4 up 3. But we can whiff this here. The final kick seems to do more than it used to again. It was super strong back in 6BR. And then later on in Tekken 7, as it was used for tailspin, they nerfed the damage on it. So it looks like it got boosted again a little. So between this, that follow-up, or this is doing one more damage for us. So you can literally just do that for a combo and end up with a little more. There might be some other routes we can take. So one of the things we saw earlier was, whoops, that's a little late. The max damage finish without a wall seems to be to run up on that and a slight sidestep right. So the way to do that is dash, and then it's like a quarter circle down into neutral. Dash, that. So that seems to be our max damage. If we're aligned directly in front, we can guarantee a down 3, but the up back 3 does 3 more damage if we can get it. So the good thing about spiking and then finishing with down 3 or up back 3 is you get the full damage. I think that might be especially important if you're doing a combo with really high scaling from the heat, because it will be after that and you'll get the full damage on that final hit. So basically, once we do this, we want to run in, sidestep down, and then up back 3. If we don't sidestep down, what'll probably happen is this. We're gonna get in, we're gonna back 4, we're not, we're gonna be kind of too far away there. And that meant I didn't sidestep far enough, if they're able to stand and block it. I was getting it earlier, I was testing with this too, and was not getting hit there. There we go. So if we get the right sidestep on it, so we need to be fast enough that they can't tech roll, but not so slow that, but not so fast that we don't get enough to the side on it. So this will let us do things like, let's just start with that same combo again. Whoops. I'm slow on the dash there. So it allows us to finish like that, and that does quite good damage there. So I think that combo is 89 damage, add in the damage in at the end. We can probably go for some more damaging stuff too, like I think we're going to get more out of this. Maybe? Let's see. See what we get here. If I can remember the route. So 74 and 16, so that is a full 90 damage off that. So that route only does one more. I think it's somewhat harder too, but I guess if you really want the 1 damage. And that is, since we're, what are we in this game? 180 life, I think we're supposed to be at now. So that is a 50% combo off back 4 there. And you should be able to hit it even if, I don't think we're going to be going to Hitman as much in this game because going to Hitman off back 4 doesn't seem to improve tracking as much, but I think we can still, let's see if we can make it with that first one. Yep. So we can still get it with like a quarter circle back 2. Whoops, didn't get the sidestep there. You have to, when you quarter circle down, you have to barely tap the down, otherwise you don't get the sidestep. A little too slow that time, so we could tech. Whoops, what's my route? I can't press buttons at the same time anymore. I'm old, apparently. There we go. So, yeah, you can get the same thing off even if we go to Hitman. The interesting thing with Hitman, I almost wonder, when you hold up forward in this game, it has a delay before the jump. But, going from Hitman, I think it might actually be quicker to go to, like, just raw neutral Hitman and do that. No, can't get up fast enough there, though. Yeah, because they're not really high enough in this case. Wonder, though, can we down 2 off that? Nope. So that's not really all that helpful anymore for that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're still looking for more damage and routes. The most damage I've been able to get off of up forward 4 is 82, 83, something like that, but it's a really hard start. Because it's that, and a lot of times the back 2 doesn't want to connect there for I don't know what reason. And it's a pretty tight start to it. Yeah, it really doesn't want to connect right now. But basically you get 3 more from that route than using this route. I can get to 79 with this by doing that, if I can get it to connect. And then you just need good timing on that finish. Yeah, so, that is 79 right there. If you can get the other route like this, then, that's great. Yeah, we noticed something that was really annoying. I think I always get frustrated with Namco because I feel like they don't realize that different things have different properties added in different games for like Hitman and Misstep. So the other moves are still the same where it has the really weird buffer in the Misstep. If I press back a frame before my back 1, I won't get it. If they're on the same frame, like that one was at the start, then I do get that. Well, for whatever reason, since this is a new misstep, I was like, hey, let me check this because I bet it's different. And apparently it is, so you can just hold back and mash the 1 and get that out. However, that doesn't seem to currently connect in combos. There might be something with big characters or off angle or something, but it looks like it's just a little too slow there. But the back two should be very easy to get out of that. Yeah, so I was playing around a little bit. We might actually get tech catches back. That would be really nice. But sometimes I seem to get the angle I need from the back, and sometimes not. So it's just like, yeah. So sometimes I get over him, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get over, but when I down jab, I come up like right where they could block the while standing too, and other times I'm a little bit behind, like down here, from behind them where they should be able to get something like that off it guaranteed. So I'll play around with those mechanics more some other time to see if there's like a way that I can get them to more consistently get hit where I want them to get hit. Yeah, it's just like really weird timing. Oops. Yeah, I think I might need to do it a little later or something too. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play with it more. I have gotten over a couple times where I would get an angle where I would get the follow up there, but might just have some weird things for how to get them to roll up in this game. Like in Tekken 7, sometimes you had to be pressing a button as you go over to make them roll up the wrong way, and various stuff like that. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Before I left for food, I was doing this. Whoops. Okay. Is he set to? Yeah, he's set to block all as he gets up. So I think that was guaranteed there. Basically, if they move after the mistrap, you should get that. Oh, and he was grounded there. So he wasn't up yet. He wasn't standing. Oh, okay. Um, so apparently we was airborne there. We're considered airborne. So, and this is currently with, oh, this is with the stand-in recovery. Okay. So after mistrap. Oops. Too slow. So he gets hit by that standing up. We get full combo off it looks like. This is probably pretty good damage. So oh wow, they just stay so close when. Okay. Let's go. So you're not doing as much damage per hit, but you're doing a lot of hits. Yeah, something like that. Let's go. Let's try back 2, back 1, 1. Okay, so... Whoops. This is just ridiculous. So 69, 85, 95, I guess, off that there. Yeah, and he's still set to stand up. As long as we get deep enough, and that sidestep's really the key to getting this to guarantee. Yeah, so that's interesting. Let's see, off of that, I think that should be pretty consistent. Oh, they're already one hit into it. So they're pretty far there. Oh, and they've already used the tailspin, right? So I haven't decided quite what I want to do from that juggle yet. Um, do, 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 do. Yeah, we'll kind of have to play around with that since that one does have a buffer. So I wonder about things like that, if I could get it fast enough. But it seems a bit hard. What about... That might be a damaging route there. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we can get one more of those out into that, maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's always hard for me to time that. Okay, so I see some people in the chat again. Sorry, I don't always see chat over here. Combo looks sick. Down 3, back 3-3 should still be there. Yeah, it's there. It might be easier now. Because... Yeah, that's plus 17 now. It's like this used to be -3, now it's -1. This used to be... Oh, it's still -1 on Hitman. Okay. Maybe just the normal version was improved. So maybe it's about the same. So we should be able to... I think it's still going to be 2 frames. That makes sense. But, yep, he's still got that there. So we've got this. And I think we can do that into this in Juggle too. So let's see. We can get... Sorry, let me just turn counter hits on. That's going to be easier than doing Netsu all the time. Practice settings. Where is... Where do I set counter hits? Player counter. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I'm going for. Yeah, I think we can get 2 sets of that into while standing 2-3. So without any heat, I think we can get some decent damage. And then, of course, run in, sidestep, back 4 at back 3. Yep. So 65 and 16, 71, 81 damage off that, off down 3, with no wall. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Let's see. 444. Yeah, hello. Misstep sway forward does still exist. And on counter, it doesn't knock them down anymore. It doesn't sweep, but it's plus 12, which is a really interesting number because I cannot think of a single move we have that's 12 anymore except for that. Like the generic down back 4 should be 12. Yeah, that's 12. But that means that if you do hit counter hit sway 4, you can do that. Oops. Into, you know, whatever pressure. And that's really scary there too, by the way. So, yeah, so, alright, counter hit sway 4. That, now we're in heat. So that is a very scary place for them, I think, if we're going to go into a mistrap, since we can auto-complete it. So let's let this run out again and try that one more time, that sequence. Okay, so how plus are we? Ooh. Okay, I haven't played with those combos yet. So it says plus 17. Okay, so they could interrupt mistrap with a jab. Of course, if they want to challenge, you could come in with this. That. Okay, so I think they're considered fully grounded here. But I think we saw at the wall earlier that with that quick enough, if we're at the wall, then up back 3 actually floats them up onto the wall. Yeah, let's see. Forward 1-4 I don't think is natural. I think that's only on counter hit, because I have it set to counter right now. Okay, so I have it to block for the second hit if... Yeah, so even the just frame one is only on counter. It's natural combo counter. So you can kind of pseudo hit confirm. Like, you're not actually looking for the hit. You're looking for the... What's the timing on... But anyway, yeah, if you stick it out, and you should be able to delay, at least on the forward 4-3 you can delay slightly. I think in 7 the forward 4-1 was a little less. Is this the official stage to jam to when labbing? Yeah, I guess so. The reason I'm doing it right now is I wanted like mid-stage stuff without the walls for now. Yeah. My Lee note stock. Yeah, I still have a lot I have to add to it before I publish it or things like that. There's another Excel sheet from the Lee cord that people are working on too, and I'll probably merge a lot of my stuff with that at some point. Ready to deal with walls. Yeah, this is the closest thing we have to an infinite stage. Yeah, counter hitting forward 4-1. It's more like you see them sticking a move out as you stick this move out. So you're reacting to the fact that they were doing a move and moving. Like, normally if I'm doing that, I'm using this, and I only do it if I saw they were in a move animation. Then you can, like that one, you have a slight delay you can get on it. And you won't get the just version, probably if you're, like, confirming like that. And there's not very long you can delay on this one compared to forward 4-3. This one, you can delay slightly longer and still get natural combo counter. Actually, that felt longer. Can they? Yeah, if you do it too long, they can block. It's kind of like with this, which you can delay now, and you can't really confirm off of the hit itself. It's just not enough time. But if you saw that they were moving as you did this, or they stuck a move out, then you can reliably kind of finish it. So like, oh, they're running into it. So it's not a true hit confirm, it's a pseudo hit confirm. Same thing with this. Kind of the same thing with this as well. Let's see if he still gets this. Yeah. So if you wait too long, you don't get it. But with a slight delay, you can get that guaranteed. Or, ooh, I wonder now. Oops, I didn't mean to taunt. Yeah, it's gonna be sort of weird timing, but I think he has the just frame from this. Yeah, he does. Okay. So, if you got used to that on counter hit, you could go to that too. It's going to be really weird to get used to. Yeah, forward 3 should still be a counter hit launcher. And say the thing is, if you do this, especially if you delay it, this goes back to Tekken 6. They can actually sidestep right or sidewalk right, and especially if you do it a lot or you're getting predictable. So I don't like throwing the second hit on block normally. I usually only do it to like, occasionally try and catch something, but I wouldn't rely on that. Forward 4-3. Yeah, well, if you are at the wall and you can kind of pseudo confirm, this will splat them, where this won't. So yeah, let's see. Forward 4-1. Yeah, if you did want to try and pressure them a bit, this is going to be negative on block. It's -8, but it hits them if they duck. This, I don't know yet how much it's going to track to the side. It is duckable, but if they don't duck, this one's -5. It's +5 when you do the just frame version. It's weird. I always get this in combos, and I don't know why with the timing. Yeah, I don't quite know the timing for it yet. A little faster, it looks like. And basically, you're pressing the one right when the kick hits, or just before. Yeah. Okay, for mixing up. Actually, one more question. While running 3-4, still plus? Yes. +3. And if we go to Hitman, +6. And that means this will interrupt anything, including jabs, and this automatically goes back to Hitman now. This is natural. I have it set to Ukemi, I think. Yeah, so do we get follow-up? Yeah, I think that's guaranteed. Because they're not recovering, like, oh, maybe let me try the back recovery thing. Back quick roll. Okay, yeah, they can back quick roll it. If they don't, then we get some damage. Good rule of thumb, if it does chip damage naturally, there's a place to dodge duck it. There's a lot of stuff, like, I'm not sure about now, but back in Tekken 4, even this, you could sidestep right. A lot of people didn't know that back at the time. And especially Tekken 5, or any time that people did a delayed version, you could just sidewalk right and end up launching Lee. Biggest buff for Lee, another BM added in his move list. What's BM? When I think of it, I think of bell movement, and that's not what it should be. Back for HMS, I heard it doesn't track for crap anymore. So it might not be too bad to use out at a range, but still, if they're at kind of like this range and they step, they can probably still get, certain launchers and stuff off of it. And I heard without Hitman and with Hitman that it was really bad in both and not tracking as much anymore. So that's just based on what I read in the Lee cord, though. Bad manners. Okay. Yeah, like I haven't really gotten to playing so much yet because I'm still labbing stuff, but I think we'll have a little bit more Oki in this than in Tekken 7, which I'm really happy about. Um, let's see. What was it that I was doing something earlier that was sitting them down and hitting that from behind, and I can't remember what it was now. Um, I know, like, so we get this now. That is like that situation, but it was behind them. No, it wasn't that. I can't remember what it was. But point being, if we get behind them and they stand into that now, it's plus 13. So we get that kind of stuff. There's no buffer period there, but if I can time it. Oops, I was supposed to dash off of that. So I think there'll be Oki situations shooting for stuff like that. And then we get like... Whoops, not sidestep enough there. But yeah, like I think we'll get quite a lot off of it. So I'm interested to look at more Oki. Also, if we can get any Oki situations where we can hit this from far. Because if we're behind and we get it to a spot where it's like +7 should guarantee this or this. I think we only need +4 to guarantee the kicks. And then you watch whether they turned or not, because they can turn or not block at that. At +8 behind, we'll get that guaranteed. And if we can get all the way to the max range, which is a very small portion, but it's... that was +5. At the very, very tip range there, you get like you can get up to +9. So the thing is, up to about range, so you got range like 0, 1, 2, up to about 2.5, it's always going to be like the most minus it can be. And then from about here to its max range, it starts getting better frames. If we can get it to actually hit out there. But I think the most reliable spot to do that is not going to be in mid-match when you're standing up. It's going to be in Oki situations where they're forced up into it. Like maybe we hit this. Oops. And if I can... Like we might be at a good spot there for it. So you can see there it's -12 instead of the 15, so they're not going to launch you off of it at least. And you can mix it with the mid. Yeah, like I think there'll be a couple spots for things we can find with that. Yeah, you still got this. The while standing 2 doesn't hit very good from that direction though. But I think I got this earlier. Whoops. See if I can do it. Oh no, I just went straight into that. What am I thinking of? Yeah, let's try this. It doesn't like to connect that from there, it looks like. I'll try one more time. Yeah, that's not gonna be working from there, so maybe this? Oops, not deep enough there. But yeah, I think we can get at least that. Wonder how much damage it does though. Whoops. I'm gonna set them to side roll to make sure. Okay. So this variation goes to 54, where this variation goes to 62. Ah, it seems a lot better. Just need the dash forward 4 there. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, it seems a little weird to hit there. Wonder if I need to get deeper? Yeah. Angle's a little weird there. I'll need to figure out that one. I think we're kind of too deep already, but I'm sure there's a way to get that on it. Yeah, they buffed sidestep indeed. I wonder if I can get this, if it actually has much use anymore. Can't get it very well right now. But canceling sidestep to another sidestep. Basically, if you do down forward to down and then neutral right after, you can cancel them into one another. That's pretty old, but it just wasn't super useful before. Looks nice. Yeah, so let's see. What are we getting off that? There we go. That's like 76 for that one, which is easier. The other one does more, but you know, just getting used to it is the thing. Yeah, what else do we want to look at now? We haven't done much with walls yet. Haven't done anything with that either. So on counter hit, that sends them immediately into a tailspin. I think so. So I think we don't get this. Yeah. So in that case, we're going to be doing like... I wonder if I can get forward, forward, forward there. Yeah, so that's 6. I could do one more, 7, and then I should be able to... Whoops. Be hard, but get that in, maybe? Oh, whoops. Let's use... We get 3 more damage if we're able to use this to start the combo. So that's 47, should be 3. Yeah, and that's 44. So when we can, I want to start with that. Okay, it looks like I'm standing after that. Oh, no. Gotta wait a second to stand. But I can misstep there. So when we misstep, we can get a really deep forward, forward, forward. Oops. 2, and then back 1, 2. Okay. Oops. Just trying to Okay, what am I doing? Oh, actually, I can get that. That's 45. How much was the other one again? 47. Yeah, okay, that's still better. Oh, I thought that would hit, but I guess not. So we'll do 1 back 2 into that. Okay. Might take a bit. We've still got the weird buffer. There we go. That might be our best off that. I'm not quite sure yet. Yeah, Lee definitely has a lot more combo variations now. So let me catch up on chat a little quick. Timing for 4-1 is just before the kit connects. Yep. Check if back 4 Hitman's chance still tracks. Yeah, everything I'm hearing is that it doesn't track anymore. I'm really behind on chat. Sorry. A lot more combo variations though, and I kind of like this because we have to make decisions. Do I want to burn my heat? Do I want to save it? Do I want it for something else? Do I need the extra carry from the heat? Because the weird thing about the heat is you can get so many hits after it. So like if we do this here, whoops, I need to realign them. But so normally we could only back 2 out to hit 8. And hit 8 used to be like really, in old games, usually wouldn't hit on back 2. But we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've been getting it a lot more in Tekken 8. One, Jesus. Wow, what's wrong with me? I was missing there, but I have been getting the 8th more in this than the older Tekkens, which took like perfect input on all of them before. But like we can just look at this, and so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's. This is gonna make me actually execute again. Sorry, I was doing it earlier, but that's always the way. Or like after. So that seemed about the same there. It wasn't changing drastically, a little bit, but after this, for example, they stay a lot closer to the point that we can get 2 of those and still hit back 2 after it. So we can do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, wrong one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll execute today sometime. 2 of those. Okay, so we got at least 10 hits after the launch, so I think we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Yeah, I think we might be able to get while standing 2, 3 there or something. I actually wonder how far they go away if we do that. Maybe we can finish that way. Oops. While standing 2, 3. I think the hard thing right now is just remembering what I'm doing next. I'm doing stuff late. Nope, that won't hit, but we can probably do, let's see, maybe this to this. I'll try it. Nah, that's probably going to be a little too far. Yeah, we could shorten it by 1 rep of that by doing like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, what am I doing? Oh wait, we do still have the tailspin in that. Jesus! So that was the combo before even using the tailspin. And then we get more. We can probably, yeah, then we could get in and get that. So how much are we gonna get off that then? $63, $69, $79 damage off that for hitting forward, forward 3 in heat. Wonder if we can, since always can do that, can we react to the hit? No. So we already have to be holding forward as it hits. Yeah, games and times definitely have changed. I'm liking Lee so far. He feels very different than before. I haven't been testing too much of his like normal standing pressure game. This kind of sucks. This went to down 1. I wonder why. Oops. I think it might. Ha! And it's still -1 on counter. I think the reason might be. Whoops, different input now. No, it doesn't even spin them around. Okay. Let me take the ukemis off. Because I do want to see, one of the big things was the difference in, we should have attacks that on the ground flip them around now. That's not one. Okay, that is. So this is really good now. It got like 3 frames faster. It's a lot harder to see than it used to be. Just in that time even. So this is going to flip them over face up or face down. This does nothing. This also flips them over face up and face down. Okay. So Hitman might be decent there. So Hitman 4. What did we say? That? Yeah, and if we hit him on the ground with this, I think we get guaranteed up back 3 after. So if they want to stay down, this is a decent option. Is it still safe? They made it +13 on hit. Let's get him to stand up again. So it's -5. Yeah, it's still safe. So this might not always be bad when they're on the ground. It is pretty linear. They can sometimes roll out to the side depending on where their recovery is. But if we hit that, if they stand up and get hit by it, we get either this, which is not great. We're -7 at the end of it, but it's some damage. It's like a free, what? So that's 20. So 34, 14 damage. Oh, that's really bad. This used to do like 21, I think. Oh, it still does. So that's weird. Did they add scaling? Because this is 20. Maybe they added like ground scaling. Because it does 21 on its own, but then only 14. So it's losing like a third of it after this hits. Interesting. But also down forward 4-4. So if we hit this when they're standing, we get this. And oh yeah, I think that's what I was trying earlier. So I think if we're in heat and we do this and dash into it, let's see. Yeah, so considered fully grounded, otherwise that would tailspin. But we get that. I haven't found any way that they can wake up that can get out of that yet. So if we get anything like here. Oh, okay. Oh, now I'm in it. Alright, so. Ooh, and he woke up backwards. So if we give them a little time and they wake up for that, actually, then we get this, and our heat will already be spent, but we can get that follow-up off of it, too. Or we can do another. What are the properties behind when we have no rage left? And I'm not sure. It should be just when I'm in here if I don't dash off of it. So plus 17 knockdown, I guess. So 33 damage versus if we did this option. Should get one more hit there. Whoops. Going too far, but 39, yeah. So we get this, we get this, we get that, and it's behind, and we get some follow-up. So, yeah, not super bad. What is that on its own? 34, 33, okay. I wonder actually if we could get that behind. Not sure. Nope, too far. This probably acts the same as before. Whoops. That was late, so he could have tech rolled that. There we go. Get a little more carry with that one. They really want Lee to have lows, yeah. Okay, catching up. A lot of extenders too. Yep, just ended my stream. I'm shattered. How's it going on my end? I've mostly been doing like juggle stuff, AZ. But check this out if you're here now. You probably saw this a minute ago. But if we're in heat and we do this, if we're quick enough on it, Hitman up forward 4 seems to be guaranteed. Both if they're on the ground, and if we're slightly slower on it, they can stand. But when that happens, we get this for free in the back. Or another down forward 4-4, just knock down and follow up, but heat's gone by that point, so. Yeah, let's see, what else was I thinking there? Oh yeah, I wonder if I hit them where it spikes them to the ground because they're feet away, I wonder if we can get a blazing kick after that. So that's what I'm going to test now. Oops, this is going to be that, but. Well, that was verse up recovery, so let's try wake up backwards. So, in this case, if it catches this, then Heat down forward 4-4 as a Punisher with Heat Dash is really strong. Okay, so against the back recovery, it just seems to flip them. Um, but it's guaranteed, and if they try and stand, then we get a launcher. Right? And it's from behind, but Lee can still get under with that. So we would go... Whoops. Ooh, that's interesting. If we hit them the right way, they can tech up off of it, but with like certain spacing, then we might get safe-ish slides. Anyway, let me try this first. Whoops. But yeah, well, I'm just in old combo routes right now, still stuck. But yeah, so here's this. Whoops. And they try and wake. And if I can get that right... Whoops. But yeah, basically to... wonder if I can get dash 4-3 up off of that really high. Or like... Ooh, that's really far, but... Okay, let me try and set this up again. I was hoping I could get it there. Maybe back one? Or misstep while standing 2-4? Oh no, that's not what we want. That's bad. We gotta let him drop a little more. Oops. Okay, that one I'm gonna have to react to. Down forward 1. Yeah, I think like it'd probably be pretty sensitive timing, but I get the feeling if we get it just right, we're gonna be able to like forward 4, 4 up 3 into either this or into this. If we get that one, we get dash forward 4-1. If we end up with this, then we'll do that to our tailspin. So yeah, AZ, if you weren't watching earlier, I can give an example of some of the stuff I was finding. So this combo is really inconsistent. The back 2 doesn't want to connect a lot. When it does 3 more damage than the other version. It's the only way I found over 80 so far without any heat. But it can get 79 much more consistently than that, so it's... Whoops. Whoops, mashing the 3 too quick, but up back 3 right there. Too low on that last one. There we go. Yeah, so like that 79 on that one And you need to get in and a slight sidestep right for the back 4. It'll give the back 3. And double checked and tested with both back recovery and straight up stand recovery. Yeah, so it's like the way I was describing it to people earlier is dash, and then like you can see my inputs there too, a quarter circle down, forward, down, neutral. So dash, quarter circle down will give dash sidestep, and then just cancel that. And it's just about timing because we have to get deep enough and a little bit of sidestep, but not so slow that they can tech. I'll set him to tech right now so that I can show you from that too. Whoops, that wasn't far enough, I could tell. Got a little bit of lag in that too. Whoops. Really bad right now. Not getting enough sidestep there. We get... There we go. Damn it. I need to not mash the 3 too quick because it'll put me in Hitman. There we go. Yeah, so I'm sure I'll get more consistent with it over time. And same thing for dash and sidestep left. You can go like quarter circle up, dash, quarter circle up. So when we're on the P2 side, I don't know if you can go either way yet on this. From past Tekkens, I'm guessing the sidestep right is going to be a little more consistent. But if we have to go right, then from P2 we'll do dash to sidestep up for that. Back 2, forward 1 after the tailspin. Back 2, forward 4, 1. Yeah, you probably could. So I'm trying to think how many hits we are in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7, 8 to tailspin. The 1 might not reach, I think, but we'll see real quick. I'll try it. Yeah, the momentum has him really far away from the 1 right there. Probably too far for back 1 as well, but it might be worth a shot. That hits, but when I tried it earlier and I was that far out, the just frame, the second hit still whiffed because there's just too much momentum. The thing about why I'm finishing with this is when you're late in combo like that, you have a lot of momentum built up, so they fly away really quickly. But this spikes them, so it's only 1 hit. You don't need to worry about them going far away. And then once they're spiked on the ground, all of the scaling goes away. So this is guaranteed there. And yeah, scaling is gone, so you get a full 16 damage. That's a huge last hit on it. The grounded scaling goes to 16, but the scaling from the earlier hits and the combo goes away. Have a good night. Yeah, I can try forward 2-1 real quick, but I'll do that. Same combo again. Before you go. Oh, what's that slowdown? Yeah, the 1's not reaching there. I could probably run into just forward 2-1, but I don't think we get it off of the back 2 in that case. It should be super easy to run in and finish with this as well, which... oh, it looks like it does less damage now. It used to do 1 more than forward 2-1, but forward 2-1 seems to do more now. How much is this? 32? Okay, so that's going to be the same. Yeah. Alright, AZ, have a good one. Okay, so let's go restart settings and try some wall stuff. Or maybe a different stage. Oh, that's right. I was kind of investigating some of the Oki stuff real quick, though. I think that'll be easiest to practice with someone to help me out, actually. Because they need to, like, not tech it first and then try and tech on the hit and stuff like that. But we might be able to do things like... like that, if they're staying grounded and it pushes them back the other way. Or I don't quite know yet, but that'll be for later. So we'll go to stage select. Oh, you were saying goodnight to AZ. Alright. What's a good stage to practice wall stuff that doesn't have too much shenaniganery? If that's a word. Which it is now, I guess. Wall bound, it looks like that pops him off. Descent into subconscious, I think that's breakable floor. Long thin stage, interesting. Wall break, hard wall break. Is there anything that's normal? Hey! Celebration on the Sen. Okay, that looks normal. Okay. Oh, it's still Paul. I need to put my customizations together. I saw you can make a custom for him with the Tekken 4 pinstripe suit costume. That's always my favorite. I want one myself someday. I think my tie is crooked. Okay, I don't know why there's a whole bunch of lag right now. That is not the best Tekken experience. Oh, there we go. So another interesting thing about up back 3, where it's guaranteed at the end of the combo, the best thing they can do is just to take the damage. Because if they try to... do we still have the low kick? Yep, if they try and do that, they can get floated. And here's what happens when they get floated by up back 3. It actually puts them into a tornado, and you get to continue the combo. Or, if they try getting up with a normal kick, they get counter hit. And here's what happens when they get counter hit by up back 3. They also get sent to a tornado combo. It's instant tornado. So, let's see. I think our tornado's gone. Yeah, it's gone. But they either, basically take 14 damage going into a combo, or if they got counter hit on the other types of kicks, they take 24 damage going into a combo, so 10 more. So really, them trying to do anything else at the end when we get the proper finisher there, anything else just makes them take a lot more damage. So not a very good idea for them to try and do anything except take the hit. And because it flips over, that's the other good thing, is we have pressure after that. So we can still run in and pressure them with, like, while running 3-4, or if we want, like, dash into feather landing or something. Yeah, so okay. Let's do the restart settings so we're at the wall. Okay. So just looking for some stuff here. That doesn't hit fast enough to be high walls. So if anyone is in here and you are looking for wall stuff, basically how slump works is they're gonna fall down the wall faster the more hits at this height we have on the wall. If they get hit just before he can roll there, like that, where it almost looks grounded, that's a low wall hit, and it does not count towards the combo counter. The other thing that doesn't count towards the combo counter is when they're high up on the wall like that. So this is why normally we cannot get this into anything. They've slumped too fast and the second one hits low wall hit. But if they're up here, that kick hits as the first normal wall hit. And then we can continue to other stuff. Ooh, that's actually really strong. So basically, if we haven't saved our, if we have not saved our heat for, or not our heat, our tailspin for the wall, we have a normal height, we just get this to finish, like before. If we do have our tailspin, and we're at the wall, we can pop them up like that again, and I need an angle to guarantee while standing 3 after that, so that wasn't real great. But let's see, could go back 4 to up back 3. So 42 and 16, 58. So what would this do? Oops. Actually, can we? Nope, that's not fast enough. Yeah, too high there. Yeah, and they're slumping too fast by that point, so that kick doesn't work. But what about this? Yeah, they're too slumped for that. If we do just this, then that should guarantee this with that low wall. I'll make sure that final hits a low wall, so that's 54. What was my other one? Like, I want to get the just frame there. 42 is 58, so it looks like that's a better option so far. We need an angle on that. Maybe we can do it here. So 45. Oh, that I need to hit low wall on that, I think. Or maybe low wall is where they can do that there. Let's try. Oops. So I need more angle than that, though. So I think we can get like that. Let's see what the damage was before. 47? If we get the right angle there, we should guarantee that final kick. So 47, whatever this does on the ground. So probably the better route is just to use the back 4 there. Or, I wonder... Okay, so... Looks like this might be even more. So I need to get the just frame. 42. Oh, they weren't low enough. I think it needs to hit low wall. So what if we do... Okay, that's not fast enough. So there's a little bit of timing for this, I think. Oops. So that's 62, and I didn't even get the just frame input, so it should be a little more. 48, 54, 64 damage on that once we get there. And let's check. Normally, early on, this is less damage. That's 24. And this is... Oh, that's 23. That's actually less for the back 2. They made back 2 damage really weak in this game. Let's see. Wonder if we could... Nope. Maybe on Biggs? But probably not here. Yeah, I wonder if there's something we could get that would do more damage. That's 24. This was 23. And this is 24. Oh, because that automatically goes to Hitman now. That's a no on that. Oh yeah! How does that work? It doesn't really seem to do much there. Maybe in heat we would get something off of that. But... Yeah. How about... I wonder if we can mix that with something if they're getting up. Nope, not that. What about... That doesn't hit before they can get up. That doesn't hit before they can get up. Wait a minute. So this, I doubt it's quick enough for that. But let's try. Whoops. Nope. Yeah, they can get up before that. Wonder if we could get that. Or Blazing Kick. Oops. I have to think about what I'm doing here. Yeah, it looks like that'll get up before Blazing Kick. What am I doing? Yeah, if you do it too early, they can recover quickly, so we have to hit this low wall. Yes, I think that's our strongest normal option for sure. Um, what else? What if we are in heat? Okay, that hits him grounded there, which gives me an idea. I think if we get the right angle, maybe a sidestep there? Needs to be faster. Yeah, I'm not sure we have enough time for the sidestep though. Could probably blazing kick. Oh, but also I did the little pop them off the ground thing with that earlier. But they're on the wall, so I don't know how that'll work out. Yeah, it's too slow to get with more hits there. Um, yeah, because that seemed to... I think that hit him grounded there. Let's try one more time on the sidestep. Hey! Got it. This is a very, very slight sidestep right. So let's see how much that did again. Um, 74 plus 12, so 86 there. And how does that compare to our other combo? 75, that's going to be 91. Okay, so the harder combo is, and it used heat. So that sucks. So the harder combo really didn't do more damage there. Unfortunate. Actually, I wonder if we hit the forward forward 3 low wall though. Make sure I'm hitting it low wall, so we'll check without it. That was 70. Yep, that's 70 there. So it should be doing more damage if I hit it low wall. That was still 70. Okay. Actually, I wonder, what would that route look like? Okay. Oh, interesting. With this, you don't have to tap forward. You just hold forward, and it goes to misstep. Okay. So I wonder if I can get 4 up 3 high wall there. Nope, doesn't look like it. That was another one. it scales so much. Just not doing like any damage on the end there. That's so disappointing. Oh, so disappointing. That would have been so cool if it did more. If there's a wall immediately to the right, then we can guarantee this after it, but it's really situational, and it's still one less damage than the other finisher. We should still be at +2 if we do this. Whoops, not that. Well, either one really, where we hit and then go for down forward 4. Too slow. Don't think that's a thing anymore. Actually, can we first hit... If I hit that high, we should still be able to follow up. It's a little easier on angle. For some reason they go even higher on the wall, or at least in the old games, when you're on an angle. So a slight angle. Yeah. What does this do? 22, 26. Yeah, there's all sorts of weird Lee stuff when they're on an angle. But let's try... that's weird. Okay. Let's go a little bit, not as far. Okay, they seem to pop off the wall a lot easier in this game too. So I almost wonder... Oh, wow! The instant while standing is so quick in this game. Which also means slide is super quick from standing. Okay, what did I miss? Love, bob cartwheels, okay. Miss trap finisher. It is really stylish. I just wish it like didn't scale the damage. Then it might be worth it to go for it. But in most cases now it probably isn't. Though, what I was showing earlier was... I'll just use this for easy version. It's hard to time, but that hits any standers. Though it doesn't seem as beneficial if they back recover. But yeah, we'll have a little Loki after it. Better in heat than we used to anyway. So yeah, what was I showing? Okay, we got this, this, and here. Oh, we can't mash it anymore though. We have to hit only one right kick. And we should still be +2 in that situation. So a lot of times, and they have to tech roll that, because if they don't tech roll it, we just get to re-wall them again. We can re-wall and like go back to the same thing. So since our wall combos are even stronger now, any reps that we do that they don't tech roll really hurt them. So they have to tech roll that, and then if they do tech roll that, we should be at least +2 in that situation. So you can go like this. And I didn't let him come low enough that time. But basically, we're just repeating reps of that until they decide to tech roll. Yeah. So it's not broken. They just need to know to press attack. That's it. Uh, yeah. So I think that's the. If we still have tailspin, that's the new wall combo. If we don't have tailspin, uh, if you're at the right range, you can get that. So real quick. So if they're high up on the wall, we don't get it. They can still get up quickly. It has to be a low wall hit, and it gives that kind of little stun that Katarina's Stomp used to as well. So we want to hit low wall hit, and then that guarantees our up back 3. I don't think Blazing Kick. At least I haven't been able to hit it yet. Yeah, I don't think so. If it does, it has to be perfect. And Blazing Kick can't be parried very well because of how the motion works. Try it one more time. Yeah, I don't think we can hit Blazing Kick there, but if we could, I think it's like 3 more damage. Yeah, so if you've already spent your tailspin, we can use that when we get to the wall. So let's try mid stage. Restart position, default 1. Cool name for that, bro. So let's just say something like, damn it. I have to remember that this produces tailspin because I forget and use that. That used to be my carry ender a lot. Let's see, what am I doing? Oops. Let's try. Oh, whoops. So that 3 was actually a high wall hit there. So we seem to have the perfect spacing for this on this stage. If someone does a low and we hit them in the face off of the start, we can get. Whoops. And that was too early. But yeah, if you save it. $79, so 85, 95 damage. If we end up burning it earlier in the combo, the tailspin, then we just get our old finisher at the wall, basically. Which would be like. The game's slowing down a lot. So 69, 79 damage. What was the other one? 95 or something like that. So this means Lee's ability to carry. I don't know why it's slowing down so much right now. But Lee's ability to. Getting a lot of lag. Maybe something's updating. Lee's ability to control his carry is really big because. So this was really big in BR, especially. 6BR was you could save your bind for the wall and then get a big wall combo. Instead of like in Tekken 7, where if you didn't use your tailspin before the wall, it made no difference when you got to the wall. But now we can select some juggle options that don't use up our resources so that we can save it for the wall. So I really like that. Wonder. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, can he not tech roll that? Because that could be a strong finisher in heat, specifically. So we're going to try and see if they can tech roll that. Oops. Okay. So let's... I need to get the timing right on that. Oh man, messed that up. But what I'm wondering... Yeah, okay, he can tech roll, so that is not a good option there. Never mind. Just checking. Double checking. Ooh, is that in time, though? Yeah, we can get that, and I'm guessing, oh, the damage is still 15. That's only 1 damage less. And it does that little face down thing, and if they don't tech, then we can do this. And not only can we do that, but if they tech off of that position, they're forced to block this if we follow up. So you risk 1 damage, or you lose 1 damage, but it looks like they stay in closer to the wall. And I don't know how plus we are there, but because it was after the hit, we didn't whiff any hit. So if they do tech up from it, we might have a lot of pressure there. Do you just use 3-4 for the hitman? Yes, after the forward 4-1, I just use 3-4. So I'm going this and then this. But you have to time it a little, because if you do it too fast and it's not low wall, then they can get up before our ground hit. Yeah, so, yeah, I wonder what some of our carry stuff is going to be like. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I need to save that for the wall. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Whoops, that was slow. So what happens if we hit this? Okay, so as long as it hits before he's grounded, I think. Wonder about low wall. You can tech it if it's low wall. Okay. Not sure what to do with that. Yeah, 1-2 misstep replaced by while standing 1-2. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I don't really use 1-2 misstep because it does so little damage. You know, 5 and 9, 14. And back 2 does less now as well. It does the same as, like, a single right punch does more. And with scaling, 19, 18. Later in the scaling, they'll probably be the same. 23, 22, 26, 25. Ah! 2, 3, 4, 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 28. Yeah, like the it's almost like the old games where using like 4 back 1. Oh wow, yeah, 4 recovers slower now. And I'm getting a lot of lag right now. Forgot that 4 recovered so slow, but using like 2 and the back 1-1 just frame does more damage. So we have like, man, what's with the? I feel like this. So that was like 6 aerial hits for 38 versus. I got too much stuff running right now. $31. So like not using the back 2. Back 2 is just sort of like for control in combos now. If you can, so here's 1, 2, 3, 25. If we use this on the second set, we get 5 more damage off of it. So yeah, where we can use 2, we want to use while standing 1-2. The reason that we might not is, at least in my testing today, unless there's some weird angles we haven't found or big body characters, while standing 1-2 cannot lead to back 1. We can't link off of it. So there are certain finishes where we might want, if I can actually press it right, I need to get used to it in this game. So this is one thing I found too, is all the old misstep cancels still have their wonkiness where they only take the first input. So here, back 1 came out because it was on the same frame, back in 1. But if I hold back, and I press the 1, so you can see I press it, but it doesn't come out. It only takes the first input. But the new misstep, of course, you can just hold back and mash 1 and it'll come out here. So the old misstep cancels still have their old wonkiness, and the new misstep cancel doesn't. But even though we can use that, it won't connect. So you might still want, if we find some situations that you're using it, you might still want the back 2 to back 1. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not my PS5. I'm on a computer, but it was definitely lagging a lot a minute ago. Yeah. So I'm liking him so far. I know everyone's gonna be like, yeah, Lee, walls are awesome with Lee, but I really liked his mid-stage stuff where I found that this connects guaranteed as a finisher and it's a 16 damage final hit. Or maybe, actually that might be too slow. Yeah, 21. This is 18 to 22 and we have to hit it at the 18 to be guaranteed. So I don't think that'll be guaranteed there. What about... Whoops. I don't think that'll pin him to the ground. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think that works there. It does, interestingly, work when we have things that knock them down. Like there. pins them and we get guaranteed stuff off of it. So if we're in heat and we hit this, it's quite a bit of damage for an 11 frame Punisher. Because we get that. Whoops, I was slow there. We get that, that, and that. And if they try and stand up, if they wake up standing up, they get launched from behind, and we can do a run under combo. Yeah, so... Oh, it's down forward too. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll use it. It does look like he ducks at the start of the animation, so it might be a high crush. But you can also kind of do that, so if you jump now, you can see it takes a lot of leg and they duck first. But you can turn that into up forward 4. So if you're predicting a jab to come out, you can actually go under it and get up forward 4 as well. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff where it wasn't, just saw your comment, 2 different missteps, Tekken devs, man. There's a lot of stuff before with Hitman cancels that were different in the different games. So I noticed we're still visually faster for canceling with quarter circle back, but at least on this, it got worse on frames, but also... Actually, I don't see any visual difference between holding back. So I don't know if it's just that one, but earlier it got worse. It said minus 14 on block, but we could block I-15, so the first frame. Before it was minus 12, but that was to do a move, and it took like 2 frames to cancel holding back or 1 to down back. So you could block 15, but if you swung quarter circle back in it, we could block I-14 moves. So that's a little bit of a loss to me. I don't know if they've changed that on the other ones too, where you can finally block first frame just by holding back. But if so, they probably made the frames a little worse as well. Yeah, so we'll see. But yeah, this is really strong, I think, here. Yeah, so if they try waking up, you're gonna hit them with the blazing kick from behind too. Into I haven't gotten used to that side yet. Actually, neither of them. Half the time, I'm like halfway through a combo and I'm like, shit, what's my next hit? So I have to get used to these things. Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so I don't know why, but when he's face down there, it does let him roll afterwards. And that just hits grounded. Yeah, that hits a lot differently now. Like, pushes him back a lot. So, that got worse off of this too. It hits and pushes back. So it's 14, whereas if we just blazing kick, we get 19. And I don't know that that's fast enough. No, it's not. That might be interesting just because their roll is more compact after it. And that's 15. It's a little less, but might be able to do something from there. Force them to... Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what they did to this. This is just bad now. See what it is on block. So it's still minus 12. That's basically the only reason you would use it, is you don't want to get blocked and juggled by a 13 frame Punisher. But I think it does less damage. It's 12 damage. It's minus 1 on hit. And counter hit, unless we're missing something, some weird just frame, does absolutely nothing. Let's try. The only thing is it's sort of like a pseudo mix-up with that, because the startup animation looks the same. Wait a minute. Did that hit and he just blocked the rest? I thought that was supposed to be... Is it like... Yeah, why did it not do that a minute ago? Okay. But yeah, visually, I think maybe just if they're looking for the follow-up or something like that, maybe we have quote-unquote mental frames. But, I don't know. I am not a lawyer. I'm just a Leap player. While standing 2 force here. So we can use it like that. And gives that sort of corkscrew. Which... so it does the thing is it does about the same damage for the route. So we could go this. Just back 243 is 47. Or just frame back 1-1. I need to actually execute that. Also does 47. And in either case, we can dash forward 4 after it. So I can go... Whoops. So that's one route. And then the other one was... Whoops, that was my tailspin. I was getting it from there earlier, but... I swear I hit that. Maybe it was one earlier. But I think it was that. Yeah, I think we could get one further out too, but yeah, 2-4 is still here. Maybe faster. Yeah. Not sure. There's certain things like if you were in heat already, you could do... And you can use that to get back in off of it. What would be good to pop them up there? Whoops, need to tailspin there. Yeah, I wonder, let's set it back to... Don't really know if this new slide is better or not yet. It feels better when I use it the old one to me. Yeah, I think people were overreacting to it. It has different situations. But honestly, like, Like, oh, well, we don't get the follow-up in Tekken 7. Man, Tekken 6 BR, the slide Oki was so good that the whole wake-up kick afterwards on slide in Tekken 7 felt like it was really nerfed already, to me, as an old player. Um, yeah, I'd be excited for it too. I'm excited for this game, which is great, because in all honesty, I hated Tekken 7. Like, and the reason why is I love labbing and finding and creating stuff. And also during matches, I want to have matches where people are like, that works. And Tekken 7 didn't feel like there was a lot of stuff like that. It felt like the mechanics were very constraining. And like, okay, here's the one combo you're going for here. We didn't have to make choices. We didn't have to really watch and react on offense either. So like back in Tekken 6 BR, with the Oki that I found and developed over the time. It was so good. It was really safe. It had layers upon layers. Like, oh man, it was great. But you had to watch and react to what the opponent was doing. It's like, okay, I can add another layer or guarantee something here, but I have to watch and react. I have to down forward one, and I have to hit confirm on my offense whether they stood up or not. And if they do, I need to use that as a hit confirm into forward 4-3 in this situation. If they blocked, I need to jump up back, and if they get up with either get up kick, it whiffs, and I get while standing 2-3 back up on the wall. If they just wake up, now I have a mix between slide and while standing 2-3 here. Like, you had all these layers, and it was very active, and you were making choices. And 7, it really felt like that was all gone. So 7 just felt a little boring. Felt boring to me. The system wasn't interesting. The tricks I had before, they took away a lot. Like it's like, it might be interesting in this game too. Uh, I was able to get jump over tech catches just a little earlier, but not very consistently. So I'm gonna explore that more to see if I can get them. But it was like, okay, you could take your guaranteed damage at the end of the combo, which now I think is like 6 for the back 4 and 16 for the up back 3. So it's like, okay, you're leaving 22 damage on the table, but you're creating a 50-50. And what it used to be in Tekken 6, it'd be lovely if I could find this again. So let me go to a different stage and see if I can show some of it. Stage selection. So let's go back to Yakushima because I need some space to show this. Yeah, the problem about trying to make Tekken 7 for newcomers was the way that they did it. And so far I like it a lot more in this game. So in Tekken 7 it felt like they wanted to lower the skill floor, but they did it in a way that lowered the skill ceiling too. And in this game I think it's really good because, for example, heat. Okay, for the players that have been around, actually I'm missing every one of these so I look like an absolute noob here. But for the players that have been around, if I hit my just frames, I get heat back. It gives me a bonus for being able to execute the just frames here. Oops, I missed it on that one, so I lost a little more heat. But for new players, it also gives them some power when they're in heat, right? They don't need to hit the just frame perfectly to get that. And it takes some of it away, so it drains their bar quicker. But it gives them options to feel strong with Lee. And so I like that, where it gives something to the new player and it gives something separate and even better to the experienced player. Yeah. So one of the things in these games, let me turn off tech roll. Actually, I'll leave it on for now. So I'm gonna test it right now. I think it works the same in this game. So we build up momentum as we do more juggle hits. So if I can do this. So that was 7. You can get max 8 if your timing was really good on all of them. But basically, the more hits you do, they get some added momentum besides the hit itself. It's creating more distance that they fly away. And what happens, though, is if you hit them when they're close to the ground, but they don't tech roll. So after they can tech roll, but if they don't tech roll, it resets momentum. Whoops, too far away for me to get that. Let's do 3 into back 2 or something. I don't know. So that was too early because he still had his momentum. And there, he tech rolled. So it's after he can tech roll. So if they can tech roll, but they don't... Whoops, that's too early. Oh, maybe they changed it. Oh, no, it's still there. It just feels a little later. It resets momentum. This is not an infinite combo. It is the opponent not knowing the wake-up system here. So they have to tech roll that. If you hit after they tech, after they can tech, but they don't tech, it will reset momentum. It'll float them back up like that. By the way, some people were using this for it in Tekken 7. They thought it was new. It's not new. And very specifically, this is not a very good option because if they tech, you're very, very minus and not in a good situation. Sometimes they'll tech and get to your like side or back off that. Down 2 is for Lee, if you're trying to do this momentum reset, absolutely the preferred option. Now, there was another thing, and I don't think this will work right here, but try it. We'll see what it gives us. Let's go. Let's just do this. So it's really weird with the really delayed jump in this game. I'll try right and see if that makes any difference right now. What am I doing? But this used to get us over them, and I did it a couple times earlier today. Let's try shorter. No, that's too early. Ooh, maybe it's something with that run animation there. So it got me over there, but if you get it on the right timing or get them to go the wrong way, get back turned down and left punch, which with the frames that used to give, guaranteed while standing 2-3. And then they could turn but not block it, and so depending on the way that they looked, you could react and get full combos from there. And so, yeah, basically like, I don't know if we'll have it in this game or not yet. I have to explore more on the mechanics of how to do it. Yeah, because he just did like... Ooh, it seems to be out of a run. No. The running animation seems to jump a little quicker there. So I think that's going to be part of the key to it, is timing that run to jump. But yeah. So I'll see if I can get it in this game. But the idea was like, you could leave a little bit of guaranteed damage on the table. So like we said here, and it's really good now that we're getting that to this as a guaranteed combo ender. So that's a lot of damage we're leaving on the table. Because it's this basically, right? Just do a shorter version. So 6 damage, and then this is 16 damage. So you're leaving 22 damage on the table. But you had a 50-50 mix-up. Because where I was talking about, if they can tech, but they don't tech, I'll just do this shorter version again so that it's easier to hit. You could do it here, too. Whoops, too early. So if they don't tech right there, it'll momentum reset again. And actually, I don't know in this game yet if it resets tailspin or not. In the old game, if they held back, if they were holding back for a quick roll back, it would reset the bound. But if they didn't press anything, it wouldn't reset the bound. So you didn't quite know until, like, you could finish the combo with this, and if it did still have the bound, it would do it, and if it didn't, you got the same damage as your full carry. So it was like, alright, I'm going to forego some guaranteed damage, but I can do a 50-50 where I have some advantage in either situation. If I can confirm the opponent's reaction, I should be ahead, because this will range anywhere from like -1 to like +6, I think, depending on, because there's a range of window that they can tech roll in. But usually you'll be plus. You could be plus enough for a launcher, but usually I would use like this because it was pretty safe and kind of hit confirmable. And so it's like, okay, if they don't tech roll, I get this and do a momentum reset, and I get another long combo. So I get more than I would have finishing with my guaranteed damage. If they tech rolled, then usually I would be in a plus situation and I could bait counter hits or things like that. The opposite side was I wanted them to want to tech roll down. So it was a 50-50 game when I got up there, whether I was jumping over or not. If they tech rolled and I jumped over, then they could turn and get hit from the front by while standing 2-3 at this angle. But back then, from the front back one wouldn't hit, but from this angle it would. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're back, boys! We're back! I think. Oh, this was my favorite option select. If they really like to kick a lot, getting up from the ground, this side would only be tracked by the low kick. And so in situations like that, or after the throw, if they were trying to stuff my other Oki and they like to mash the kick, you would sidestep left, down, forward. If they did the low kick, it'd get low parried. If they did the mid kick, oh, I think we have to be further to the side now for it. But if they did the mid kick, then we would get a full juggle off of it. Oh, I'm so happy about this. Oh, my shit is back. Oh my, I missed this so much in Tekken 7. Screw you, Tekken 7. Oh, so anyway, so that's good news for us if it happens similar to that. If we can get tech catches, which I don't know a way to produce it yet, but I am gonna be really, really digging in to see if I can find a way to reliably do it. So yeah, they would want to tech roll to avoid the momentum reset, but if they teched and we jumped over, then we got down one into that guaranteed. And if they turned, it would hit kind of at an angle from the side front, and it would give us that combo I just showed. And if they stayed back turned, which happened when they tried turning down back, then this just pops them upright. And so it's really easy to get like a big combo there. So yeah, I hope they dug up my materials. Hi everyone that's here. So yeah, I just found that this is back, and that makes me very happy. I wonder actually, can we do this from the back there? I don't think that's not gonna work. Wonder if back four. So it used to whiff from there because they were so much lower, but it hits. But I don't think we're close enough for like down three didn't work. Maybe this. Too bad that doesn't work. Okay. Concentrate. Sorry, I'm really ADHD when I got everyone in my stream and stuff. So that doesn't work. I don't think we're gonna get a spike to stuff there. Maybe with this? Ooh. Ooh, that works for back recovery. Oh no, that's stand up, so let's try backwards. But it looked like they were going backwards already. So, yeah, we need to be further over than we used to for it. It used to work with a slighter sidestep, but we'll try and find some uses for it. Yep. So that's a guaranteed finish, it looks like, from that angle behind. We might be able to get more hits out of it. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you missed all of my text. So did I. 7 didn't let me do a lot. Yeah, I don't think I'm... let's try... I want the sway 1-2. Okay, that works there. So I think I can probably do that maybe while standing 2-3 off that. Oops. Yep. Oops. And then I need to do the other thing. Do the thing! Oops. Sway 2-3. Sway 2-3. Okay, so what was that damage before the final hit? I missed it. Yeah, that does look sick, right? And just like before, we can do that, which is actually kind of important because there are things that will put them in the same situation. I'm trying to think of what they are though. But we have some like heat dash stuff that puts them in a similar situation, and we can use that to pick up off the ground. Because the 2 hits are so fast, where it doesn't actually float them for a combo, but this will pick up if we're near a wall. So we could get like that, and if they hit the wall, hit that low wall on that, or something of the sort. Yeah, and then maybe misstep out of it and try and catch up to him. But 80 you said. Okay, so whoops. 82 it looks like we get here. Maybe I missed the back one just frame before. So 82 and 13, we get 95 off that, so that's over half life. So if we're out here, we might not sidestep far enough to get it. It looks like this angle is not enough anymore. Too bad that doesn't pop them up right. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Actually, I wonder if we can do it from the front. Because the thing is, what I'm doing here, forward can be buffered in this game. Before, we could only buffer one forward. We had to time the other one on recovery. But if we can buffer the dash, it should make things like that easier, theoretically. So, yeah. Oh yeah, back 3-3 is good because it's natural. So if the first hit connects, they can't duck the second now, and it's +4 on misstep. Which is useful because we got counter hits if they want to challenge us. So if they want to block because they're looking for us to counter hit, then we can go for another one. If we want to be real safe, we can use down forward 1 and we'll beat anything. This will trade with jabs. We have this. If you're worried about them, so sometimes if you do this and they're like, oh shit, well this mix up again, I could try and Power Crush because lows beat Power Crush, but this doesn't do a lot. If you're kind of expecting that, you can fish with this too, which it's not the best move. It's minus 14 on hit. It's worse on hit than block. But if you do see them trying to stick something out, you can, you know, get that off of it. Or if you're really good, and I'm not good at this yet. There we go. You could go to that. Yeah, I think some people probably saw this earlier. In this situation, we can do that into Blazing Kick, I think. Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff. Like this. Whoops, if I can hit that. It's really hard. No buffer there. So you have to just time it exactly, basically. I think, so that's I-13, and I think we have like 14 frames there or something to work with in total. But yeah, this guarantees I-13 now. So for example, if you're in heat, this, 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 this. And if they try standing there, then they get launched from behind. So this, even though it doesn't knock down on normal hit now, it's not bad since it's plus 13. If it's before rage and you do this, it'll put you into rage. Or sorry, not rage, heat. I keep misspeaking. And if you're in it, then it does this knockdown. Yeah. Let's see what else. We don't really use this anymore. Unless maybe their back's to the wall. But I think that's mostly a dead move. Unless we need like a shorter carry. Maybe we can use that. Another thing I saw earlier that's kind of dumb. So from here, that doesn't really hit quick enough anymore. We can't even get down 2 off of it. So for max damage combos there, you could go 4 up 3 routes. You see that's 44. Or I can do that. That's 45. It's 1 more damage. It just goes straight into this. Whoops. That hits, trust me. But even though there's not as much reason to go to Hitman from it anymore, it does still create space. It just doesn't add tracking like it used to. But you can also start with that from back 4 to Hitman. Why am I not hitting that now? I was hitting it all the time earlier. I don't know if I'm not getting deep enough, or... I don't think I'm close enough there. Nope. Yeah, I'll get some more videos and stuff fleshed out later for sure. I have a lot to... I have to compare damages on some stuff too, because like scaling is really, really low. For example, after the heat burst in a combo. So that's 54, for example. I wonder if we can... I don't know. I don't know if that'll pop them up right if we get the angle that's not as far over there. You can hit that, but it used to stay face down from the front mostly. No, still stay face down. That sucks. Down forward 3-2-3 does not launch on the last hit. So the last hit's still blockable like that. There's 0 pushback and it's -16, so they will launch you in the face. It also does not launch from behind, so we're not using it anymore, I think, from that. How much damage is that? 26 and 20, 46. Punch parry 4, I think, has been buffed to be 35 now. There's still this stuff from behind, like we had before. They can turn and not block from the punch parry. If it hits from the front, it's 21 damage -7. So at least you guarantee something. It's less damage than the punch parry from the front. Oh yeah, I wanted to test this. Okay, it just knocks them away. That's unfortunate. That would have been worth from behind if, you know, if they didn't, if they went down like normal. If we do this, if we think they're going to turn with straight back, there's a couple things we can do. One, if they're really committing to holding back, we can hit that. And the blazing kick's guaranteed. If they stand straight up, it should hit from behind normally. If they wake up backwards, it hits but from the front. So the 1 gives us 1 more frames. Punch parry's +7, this is +8. And that's the perfect amount of frames to keep them from turning on an I-11. If we do punch parry and they hold back, they can turn and get hit from the front with this. So that might be an option too. It gives you pressure, but it just pushes you back into them. If you're in heat though, you could do this. Whoops, is slow there, but that's guaranteed into a follow-up. But you probably wouldn't do that in heat because I-13 is guaranteed from behind when you're in heat. So you could just do this anyway. And then get up back 3, or I think if I get it quick enough, I can get blazing kick there. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, so if we punch parry and we're in heat, that's all guaranteed. Yeah, there's some really ridiculous looking stuff, but it does very low damage. Whoops, I needed to hold forward for that. It's so hard to get this without them being able to tech roll. Hold forward. Shit. But yeah, if there's some situations where they stand and get hit from this by behind, one day I'll get better at this. We can get some, so that was what, 58 and 16. We can probably go more than that too. That's just throwing something out that I can kind of do right now. So what, 64, 74 off that. But also, same thing again, if we are already in heat, we can just, so that's probably more damage actually than that whole combo we just saw. So outside of maybe carrying to a wall, this might be better. Yeah. Basically like punch parry. So let's see what it is. The last one was 19 for the blazing kick. More if they try standing up. But, and then that's 16. So 25, 35 plus the damage from this. 33 and 35. So 68 on it. Yeah, so you'd probably just go for that if you're in heat on a punch parry, as long as you don't mind burning it. Yeah. So, oh, also, if we get behind and we think they're going to try and turn. If they press anything to get counter hit, we'll still beat them with this. And at +6, because punch parry's +7, so the problem is they can't turn with that. But if we're +6 and they keep holding back, they'll turn but not block that. So you can do that to that, and they'll be on the front, and you get your blazing kick. And if you think they're going to hold down back, just like before, you could do this. The other thing is we can go to Hitman there. And at +6, they can turn but not block this, which is a natural combo now. And if you think they're going to go down back, this also leads to the same situation, +6, and you're still behind them. So basically, if you think they're just going to keep holding down back to turn, you just go, yep, do it again. And it seems to add a little momentum, so I guess maybe like we get 2 reps of that. And, but yeah, if you think they're going to hold back after that, then you can go back up to that one. So this is just like small 50-50 guessing games one after another. Yeah, I'll eventually get to streaming matches. I'm really not fluid enough with this stuff yet. I have stuff I need to retrain myself. How punishable is 1-1-1? I think it's launch punishable. They have to duck, I believe. So let's see. Yes, it's -7 if they block, but I think they can duck the 3rd hit. I don't know if they can duck the 2nd, but they can duck the 3rd and launch. So what I would probably do in that situation is do 2, and you have enough time. I have enough time seeing 2 that I can finish. It's sort of like this is one that I often used to do. And when it's blocked, I would go to another rep of this. And then when it hits, just let it rip. So the timing feels similar to that to me. And I talked about this earlier in a different part of the stream, but pro tip, if you're trying to hit confirm something like this, rather than looking at the animation, I find the easiest thing to do is look at their life bar. If I don't see any movement, I don't finish. Okay, no movement, don't finish. If I do see the life bars moving, oh, that's what I want. I see some flash up there, I see some red. I can finish it. Yeah, so they're all high. I think the second one, if they block the first, the second probably jails. But the third one, I think they can definitely duck under and then lunge. Oh, so I saw this earlier too. Instant while standing moves are way quicker in this game. I'm barely tapping down forward here. I guess it shows how many frames. So it says 8 on the down forward, but that doesn't feel like 8 frames of down forward. That feels way faster. Yeah, so this will be interesting. And if you wanted to, you could dash into while standing way easier now with that. Actually, yeah, I wonder if there's like some pickups with that or something. Yeah, I think Lee's going to be good, but I haven't really followed too much stuff on the other characters. But from what I've heard, it just feels like everyone's going to be really strong. Which is a nice place to be if everyone feels like their character's strong. But yeah, there's some stuff I have to retrain myself on. Like, so I used to do a piano method for this. And I need to get used to not doing it so I can hit that. The piano method should be 1 frame easier now because, like, this got faster. This is I-14 now. Or like this. So, yeah, I need to retrain myself on this. Basically, in this recovery in misstep with the old moves, if you press them on the same frame, you can use the buffer period. But you can maybe hear my clicks. If the back is held before the press, like there it shows as like 2 frames before or something, then it doesn't come out. But I'm so bad at this. If they're on the same frame, then it comes out. So misstep on the old moves is a weird buffer issue. Weird buffer period. It only takes the first input. The new move is not like that. You can just hold back and mash your attack, and it'll come out. Unfortunately, this doesn't connect, at least not on normal size characters. I can try on Jack or something. Forward 2-1, splats from there. Looks like it splats a lot better now. The other thing about forward 2-1, oh wait, they didn't completely fix it. This catches standers, but they can outrange it by holding back. Back in 7.0 or 7FR, before they quote-unquote fixed the forward 2-1, this was guaranteed versus standers or back recover. Now it's standers only, unless we can get something from an angle. But let's see if they can. No, wake up backward, back quick roll. So, because from the back they can't back quick roll it. From the side, I think they can normally. But I wonder about a back angle. Nope, but we're still not close enough to get that off of it. I was excited at first because when they stood up, I got launch, but no, it's still too far away to get it guaranteed. Early in 7, we did get that guaranteed, and if they pressed anything to wake up, we got a launch off of it. So, rip. That would have been nice from behind if we thought after punch parry they were going down back. We could have done that to it, but like I guess forward 3 will hit them whatever they try and do, but I think this is too slow. This is definitely too slow. Yeah, that's not going to be happening. You wanted to hear Meteor complain about the wool splat. Looks like we still have the same issues with it. If I'm late in the delay, it seems a little better than before, but yeah, they can still block or duck even on hit. So it's not as good as a hit confirm as before. This is pseudo hit confirmable. You can't really watch and do it. Like this one, you can kind of watch and do it. You have enough time. But if you see that they're moving or attacking into it, you can give the second press. It doesn't jail, so if they're blocking, they can duck the second hit and launch, I believe. I think that's how it works. It's -9, yeah, so they should be able to block the second hit. Other stuff. Oh, 214 is +11 now. So on counter hit, so you can get need to not mess this up. Oops, not that. Ah, damn it. Okay, so this. No, I can't press buttons anymore. Sorry, I'm too old. So, yeah, that's pretty good damage. It looks like almost half life altogether. So we can get the... If you're not in raid or heat, if you don't need the pressure, you can still just do this after it, after the counter hit 4. Damn it. But if you are in heat, you are going to get bigger damage going for the 444 there. Yeah, it's going to be, like, I think it's going to be really scary for people to attack Lee if he's in heat, because just, yeah, thinking that if I block, like, any hop kick or anything, right, it's like, oh, I can do this. Whoops. Whoops. Let me actually execute. But yeah, it's like block a hop kick and punish with this. Or into blazing kick. Like that's a big punish. Yeah, I wonder too actually, like, what about doesn't seem great for pressuring right there. We might be able to get this though, and it'll do something else. Oops, that was counter. Which I do need to explore that later too, but would that be a good slide range? Hmm. I need a little more distance on it. Oops. If we get like right there, we can get, you know, those frames on it. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't show. Let's go to the wall. So this, they're considered fully grounded there. So if we hit that, we want that. Oops, I think if they stand, they can block that blazing kick there. But we get up back 3. But they're still considered airborne off of this. So up back 3, actually we'll put them on the wall right there. And then we can finish with a little wall combo. So if we hit this at the wall, we get like that anyway. I wonder if... and this is plus 13, by the way, if you do hit it near the wall, that's guaranteed off it. Or... Which, I don't know if we get anything in heat from that. Let's try. Oh, wow, because they're considered airborne. Okay, so we go boom, boom. Where do I recover? Can I get a high wall hit there? No, I don't think I get a high wall hit. But I think I get a tailspin. So let's see. Whoops. Oh, is he already in slump from one hit? I think so. So let's try 2 forward 4-1. Yeah. Yeah, so they're already in 1 hit of slump from the first down forward 4 there. So what we should be able to do is forward 4-1, hopefully with the just frame for a couple more damage. And then Hitman up forward 4 as a low wall hit, and then up back 3. So let's see. So if we hit up back 3 near the wall, we get... Sorry, I swear I'll do it. That's not the just frame. Still not the just frame. But that, so what was that, 50 and... Oops, that was late. There we go. Let me make sure they're set to Ukemi. so 55 and 16, 71 damage off of that. And yes, Wool Splat seems to work well. Maybe I can step in there more. Wonder how consistent this is gonna be. Step in. Yeah, not great from that side. But yeah, so and like we said, we got this. Oops. So that's not bad. 64. So if we hit this on counter hit the wall. It's really good at +4. Um, you know, we can fish for counter hits and stuff on that as well. Okay, let's see. Don't let Bamco know. Okay, first 2 hits of Hitman 1-1 jail on block. Yeah, that's what I figured, because his old freakers were like that, but it looks really long before the 3rd hit, so I'm sure they could duck. Oh, that eats up our... Oh, that's unfortunate. So I think for our re-walls, we don't want to use 4-3-4. I mean, we could go like this, I guess. Actually, how much does that do? So, because here, if we use that, that's 38 versus 41. Do we recover in enough time for Hitman up forward 4? Yeah, plenty of time. So that's a little sad because, like, yeah, it's kind of fun to try and get the just frame on that, but it looks like that might not even be optimal. Whoops. Yeah, so that's 38 versus... I need to get the timing right on that. Yeah, 51, so 67 on that off the throw, which is not bad. That's like over 1/3 of their life. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can get a high wall hit there, though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, they're already low. But I wonder... Could we do something like... What about... Okay, what if we go... Nope. No, that's grounded, so we could go 2, down, forward, 3, 3. Wait a minute. It's low wall. It's too slow. Let's try... Okay. $67? What was just like this? $67. So that looks like it was the same. Hmm. $69. There's only 3 more damage. I think the problem is when we're in the heat burst and we do that, we take, or the scaling goes down a lot. So it's really not worth it. There's only 3 damage for burning my whole like burst gauge right there. In cases like this, the thing is it allows us like combo routes that we didn't have before at all, which is really nice. But what about, so that does 35 and that does 36. Okay. Huh, so that actually does more. Yeah, so in that case we get a new combo route, which is good. Go. Whoops. A little late there. So 55, 61, 71. Yeah, that's oh, yeah, I'm trying to figure out at the wall. So, this is still 13, which means I don't think we get that off it. I never tried. No, they're too low. But we can get this off it, but it really doesn't, so we get 39 off it. That doesn't have the hitbox for it. Same there. But what was I just thinking? Yeah, so without using anything, we can get that off it for 43. But yeah, we get this if we have rage. So we get 71. Another one that's useful now is if we do the sweep here at the wall, and we get a counter hit, then we can float them up with that, and we get a mini combo from there. Yeah. What else at the wall? I mean, it's still got his throw. It's a new input. It's up forward both punch. Um, this is always great for high wall. So we get... Oops, a little late there. So 81, 91 damage, so a little over half life for that if we get the while standing 2 at the wall. We were talking about the problem if we try and do that now is it uses the tailspin, and we might want to save that for later in the combo. So I would suggest that, the back 2-4-3. So just like before, it's easier if you're on an angle. Oops, I keep wanting to use that. So that way, you can backdash to back 2-4-3 like that, and then get our other stuff. Oops, too early. That has to hit low wall. Oh, all the way off the wall. Yeah, we don't have down forward both punch anymore for the second punch here, which is unfortunate because we used to use that to sidestep in if we wanted to push him off. Yeah, let's see. This is safe now on block. So it used to be minus 11, and not many people could punish it outside of the wall, but now even at the wall, it's safe. Unless, I don't know if Xiao's back one is fast enough to hit it or something. Yoshi's flash is going to be too far away to hit it. Yeah, so we got that at the wall. Oh, I should test this stuff and see if it's still here. But yeah, it looks like we still have the stuff if the wall is to his right. Like, for example, if you're here and you know the opponent wants to step out towards the middle of the arena, you can use this. It's homing. And if you hit it, you can just, I guess we should use some different routes now. But you're both here at the wall and you think they're going to step out. Need to find something that works off it. Yeah, but you can combo with that if they're on the right. Same thing with up forward 3-4. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this into, this is just reading your comments in here. Don't let Bamco know Lee is good. I mean, really he should be the last Mishima and throw everyone else into the volcanoes. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going for. That's what we'll consider a win as Lee players. Yeah, I saw that when they're high enough, you could hit that, but it's really hard. I'm amazed I hit that right there. But wait a minute. What if... Oh, well that was 2-3. Um, yeah, I think it's easier not to misstep into the while standing 1-2 there, because look at how quick while standing is in this game. So I think it's easier, literally, just to if I can get it. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm lying. Okay. I was lying, I guess. But yeah, if we were using the 2-4, that might be easier. Oh no, maybe I had the misstep there too. I don't know. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I was wondering this actually. So we have the fast version. Wonder if we can do it out of a misstep. Because the thing is, if we tailspin them, we want to get close enough that we can hit it. Hmm. I think it's going to be really hard to dash into it. But that's a shame because I think it would have been a really good tool after here, but I think we just don't have enough frames without that. I think they said like that. So I guess there's that route, and then it puts you in really, really close to them. Don't know how much range that really has on. It looks like it has pretty good range hit from here. It's like forward forward 3 range. So I wonder if we can do something like maybe if we're a little closer. I don't know about that. I don't know that it's going to be quick enough there, and as a high. Oh, I'm getting tired. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be hitting from that. Other things to test. You guys got any ideas? So, back 1-1 into while standing 1-2? Because I haven't hit that yet. I didn't think it worked. Yeah, because this would be not 37. 38 versus 37. Yeah, it'd be one more damage in my combo if I could get that there. But yeah. So I see I have 10 viewers now. Some people probably saw this earlier, but I think one of the most important things I found is that in our juggles, if we run in and we get there, so dash, quarter circle, down, forward, down, we'll get a sidestep. And after their tornado, if we dash in and get a little sidestep, we need that angle, but at that angle, we won't get pushed as far away after this, and it'll guarantee up back 3. Which is huge damage because that's 16 damage on a final hit. If you want to use down 3 instead, it does 13 damage. But sometimes they can get over it with spring kick and things like that at long ranges. So what it looks like is this. Oops. And that's guaranteed versus both standing straight up and back. And if they want to try and do this, they'll get floated for it. And on float, it tailspins them, and then we get a full combo off it. And if they try using the normal get up kicks, 3 or 4, it should counter hit them. And this also tailspins and do a full juggle on counter hit. So basically, that's going to be the best finish option. 1, because it's the most damage. You get an unscaled 16 damage final hit. And because if they decide to press anything, they also just get hit for a lot more damage. So, like that right there. So that combo right there is 79 damage. I think the most I did off up forward 4 was 82 or 83. So let's see. The first 2 hits of... Whoops. First 2 hits with 4 up 3 are 34. And this is really hard. That's not consistent. Yeah, 82. I don't know how people clip things or if that works on YouTube or if that's a thing, but if someone can, just clip that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do it a whole bunch of times to try it again later because for whatever reason, right at the start, this is so inconsistent. Like, that happens a lot of the time. It just won't want to connect the back 2. I've tried stuff with like sidestepping at the start, but it doesn't seem to help with connecting that at least. And I still can't get that to connect to that. So it doesn't help with like angle on any of that. I thought angle might help there, but nothing yet really. Yeah, what else? Oh, so one thing, if you go into heat in the combo, and then we use this in the combo, we won't get this float state here. I think we only get the float state if we were in heat prior to the combo. So what that means is, but at the end, whoops, wasn't what I was going for, but these will pop them off the ground. So I haven't really found the use for it yet. Oh man, maybe I gotta like dash there into it. Yeah, it's gotta be quick, but I did it earlier and it popped them off the ground just like it does in this situation. Whoops. To Hitman. There we go. Basically it did that. So we might end up with some really long carries that you do that to finish and run in, and like, yeah, if I can get the timing on it. Oops. There we go. So it's like a little micro dash in there. And the momentum is also really, really low when we are in our heat state like that. So I think here, that flips them up normal, so we can save the tailspin for later. And then we'll try and get like a really late tailspin. And then we'll try and run into that and go forward. And then the micro dash to that, and I think that's going to be his longest carry off of it. Okay, so it looks like momentum's pretty similar there to normal momentum, whereas if we're already in it and we do this, the momentum doesn't build as fast. So that's kind of interesting. Let's see, while standing 2-3, heat dash up back 3. Back 2-4-3. Oh yeah, it saves the heat. What I'm trying to do is save the heat for the end and get like the normal tailspin for range. Because if I up back 3 right away, it uses my tailspin. You can do this to realign them. But my tailspin should be gone after that. Let me double check. Yeah, so my tailspin's gone that way. That is a nice variation, and I'd definitely use it if the walls aren't as far away. But yeah, you can whiff back 2, or no, it does hit back 2, and then it realigns them. So we get like this. And then that's what, 3 hits in? Let's see what we can get off that. So we're gonna go. So that's what I want there. So let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Whoops. So I run in, back to, okay. Yeah, so I missed the end there, but that's the basic concept. And then at the end you can pop them off with those 2 hits there. I don't think we have enough time for this, otherwise that should spike him to the ground. Let's check real quick, actually. It's just a little too slow. That would have been really nice if that worked. Yeah, it doesn't get there in time. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been a really good finish for that. What if I Okay, let's just try burning the tailspin then on that so that I can test this. Oh, maybe we can get it like that though. Oh no, that also doesn't work. We don't seem to be in fast enough on that. So if you weren't here for it earlier, viewer, but I found this works again, kind of, but we have to step farther for it. So if we're out here and we step an option select, no dice. But if we're close and step an option select, we get this again. Hey! And if we're far enough to the side, from that angle, the tornado in the back to dash in this guarantees Silvertail afterwards. I should actually try with the slide too, like a good input slide, but I get... Whoops, and then while standing 2-3. And that seems to be guaranteed off it. Don't know about the slide for sure. But no. No, not the slide. But yeah, that's like that's a lot of damage. What is the meme now? That's a lot of damage. Yeah, so it's not super hard once I get used to it anyway. Yeah, so 13 on that last one, and so that's nice. When we would want to use it is if maybe we're running in and we think they like kicks a lot. Sidestep left and hit down forward. And traditionally, the left would come around this side, or the low kick, and the high kick would come around this side. So we could option select here by going boop boop, and if they did the low, we'd get our low parry. And if they woke up with the mid kick, we'd be at this angle, and then we would get the juggle off of it. So something like that might exist again. Yeah, I guess we have this now. Recover crouching +4. I saw it tip range earlier. It's really hard to hit there, but there is a spot that it becomes +5 right there. Probably also becomes +5 if they step a little bit, if it's not super linear and it catches towards the right a little. This is also, I think, one better at tip range, but I feel like it's actually harder to hit this tip range now than in the old game. I feel like it's maybe if it caught them stepping or something. Yeah, this is the same as before. We're crouched after it. Ooh, that's back recovery. How about stand? Okay, so they can stand block that. Oh, did that do chip damage? Nope. I don't know why it was making that noise before. Guess you could mix with the slide or something. That's too far. You could mix with that, and the interesting thing is, if you just saw that, it's the perfect range that you're not -14. Oh, that hit before he could get up. But we could just go like, don't have to go to Hitman in that case, I think. Yeah. So that's guaranteed for 13. This is guaranteed for 15. And I think the most guaranteed damage we have is that, 19. This doesn't do as much anymore. I do wonder... Oops, I need him to come towards me a little. Walk towards... Crouch and follow? So just a follow? Stand and approach. Okay. Oops. Okay, a little further. Come here, Paul. Oh, I was hoping that they would not be considered fully grounded and we get a little float off that, but no dice. Yeah. So let's see. So that doesn't put them down anymore the same way. So it looks like that's going to be what we do from it. Let's see, so they wake up backwards. Let me double check that. Yeah, and so we can buffer into the Hitman stance in our buffer period, it seems like, on the recovery, and that makes it way easier. Buffer that and then mash up forward 4. And it comes out really easy. And then, yeah, wake up backwards. And then they can, that's like a tech roll off of it, which is kind of weird. Oops. Oh yeah, so it doesn't guarantee that up back 3, apparently. That might not be the best option, but I don't know. Tough to say there. Maybe just blazing kick. What about? Yeah, I don't know. That feels a lot weaker because we used to get, not many people knew this, but it used to be that people would normally do this off of it on counter hit, but if you sidestep slightly right first and had the right timing, normally their back recovery would outrange Silver Tail, but because you changed the angle slightly, the Silver Tail was guaranteed and they couldn't back recover. So it's like a combo's worth of damage from that counter hit. It's like 63, I want to say, or something. Did you find anything interesting with Just Frame 444? Only neat thing is being able to combo hit off it. So I didn't really do too much with the counter hit yet. But so that's kind of interesting. We'll get the pressure off of it, and it puts us into heat. I need him to stop following me. Where is standing approach? Standing. Okay. Okay, so that's plus 11 now on counter, the low hit. And then when they come into this, so I really like 444, not necessarily as a combo tool, but as a punish tool when we're in heat, especially. Because, so anything we punish that's like minus 11, or if we end up plus 11, like here. Whoops, slow there. Whoops, kind of messed that up, but basically. Oh, that's counter. Okay. So that's guaranteed. And after that, because they're the other direction. So at the wall, when we do that, unless I'm not doing it just perfect or something, Blazing Kick doesn't work. We get this into up back 3. But because they're feet away in this situation, Blazing Kick is fully guaranteed. So if they wake up, right now they're set to wake up backwards. So you'll hit them like that. And if they stand up, we actually get a launch from behind. So it's pretty strong that it's 31. So you're getting minimum That's 16, 47 plus 19 on the blazing kick, 66 damage minimum off of a I-11 Punisher. So to me, that's really strong. And if they do try and wake up, and we can get used to the run under combos. So run under's harder now, because you'll notice they kind of do this when people try to do run under combos. So we could try with misstep or something. God, that's so weird. Whoa, how much damage did that do? Oh, not that much. It's like 7. How much is this normally? That's like 9. Huh. Okay, we can make really stupid combos now, apparently. Yeah, misstep, back turn 2, back turn 1. What if I do 2 2s? Is the 2 and 1 damage different? Okay, 7, 10. That's good damage. That's more than his stand-in 4. So, I don't know, maybe you blazing kicked them and you're close to a wall and you want more hits before you wall them. God, this is weird. That's 9. Can I back 1-1 off that? No. What if I turn with down back and while standing? Oh, I feel like we could get that. Oh, I feel like we could get that. Oh, man. Oh, God, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Whoop, no, that's not what we're going for. But yeah, so... Yeah, anything I'm missing with that? But anyway, whoops, that was scuffed. Yeah, so anyway, if we're, what was I saying? Let's go back to where I started with this. So, yeah, this is super strong in heat. You get at least 67 damage off it. Whoops. Sorry, I messed up my dash there. And if they try to wake up standing, or I guess press any kicks or anything, then we get a lot more. So, yeah, I think I haven't even really looked at the counter hit combos yet for the 4 series. Yeah, so that's not gonna work. Let's try. Okay, so that doesn't even lift him. 2-2. At least there's a buffer period there. Let's try 2-2 into back 3-3. No, not enough time there. Whoops. We get that. So maybe with a micro dash? Actually. Okay, so easy mode version if you're already in heat. If you counter hit. Oh wait, why didn't it give it that time? Okay, that should be what we're going for. Yeah, and I'm sure you can get more. I needed to step a little farther. Um, but I think we get really high scaling on that, so maybe that's not the best. So yeah, it doesn't get us close enough though. So I think we need 3. I want to say we can get something off that, but that's not going to be it. Ooh, didn't get a second kick there. Sorry, let me just set counter hits. Yeah, that seems harder. But that's not super hard, this one. Because basically, if you do this and you're hit confirming it, or counter hit confirming it, that's when your last hit's going to come out anyway. So you do 2-2, and if you see it's hitting or counter hitting, you just finish. Woof. Okay, that's tough. I think it's doable, but you really gotta get used to the timing. I feel like I'm recovering a lot slower than I'm used to. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I feel like from those series anyway, the easiest one would be that. And you're gonna get more off of it when you're in heat. But if you're in heat, you can also get more by doing the last kick as well. Um, oops. $49 and 19, right? Oh, that did 19. Is it because I thought it was 16 before, so it might be because he's on back recovery. I think he takes 3 more. But yeah, if it was like 49 and 19, 68. But consider out of that like the final hit was almost a third of the damage. If it goes down to 16, about a quarter of the damage in the combo. So yeah, we get really bad scaling when we're in heat, but that's one more reason why if we can finish the combo with that spike into up back 3, that it's really important. Oh, it's because I'm set to counter hits right now. That's why I did 3 more. The other one you could do, and this doesn't jail, so it's like fighting Law back in some of the Tekken 6 days. I forget if it was 6-0 or BR, but getting really used to trying to duck the second hit of this, because he used to use that to his Dragon Sign stance pressure all the time. So this is pretty reactable. If you do the first 2 hits, if they're not just duck launching you on it, I think it's pretty reactable to go to the last hit on it. But it does use up the tailspin, I think, already in the combo. Yeah, we don't have a tailspin left. So we end up 2 hits in, so we should have 6 more to go. 1, 2, 3 to the bind, so we need 6 hits in the while standing 2, 3. Basically back 2 is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's probably like this. Whoops. Actually, can I back 1, 1 there? I can. Okay, that's 1 more damage. If I could get... Oh man, that knocks him so far away. I wish it didn't throw him back so far. Otherwise that would be good. But actually, since they tailspin here, we can probably... I don't know. I don't know what our best option is here. Okay, that works. So whiff 4, up 3, back 2. Okay, that's what we want. I think I just need to be deeper. Whoops. Oh, too many. Maybe that? Okay, I sidestepped left slightly there. I had a micro SSL. So I had after this micro SSL into that, and that should realign. Oh yeah, we already used the tailspin. That's right. So what are we gonna want to do here to finish? Too far for that. Okay. Wait, does that even connect? No, that doesn't. So I need back 2 there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need something else there. Okay. I think I got it, damage-wise. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should be able to get 2 there. Okay. Maybe just 1. I think that'll work if I realign sidestep left. Oops. Ah, give it to me. Oh no! Slower. There we go. 63? That's all I've got off of that for now. I think that's the best damage I got on this juggle. I'm not sure I have much more in me than that for counter hit 4 series. Unless we're going to that. Oh, there we go. That was cleaner. I think you need like a little longer dash, but the timing needs to be good. Okay. So there, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits into the juggle by the time we catch them there. So we could do 5, 6, 7, I guess. Yeah, deeper. Yeah, I got him set to tech. I feel like that should have reached there. Oh, okay. I think it takes a little longer for them to tech when they come down for that. So I have a little more time to dash. It's maybe not as hard as I was making it. Faster than that, but... Why can I not get that to hit there? Back one, maybe? There we go. Too far away there. I need to run in farther. I could probably... While standing 2-3 instead after the back 2. Or I might even be able to back 2, back 1 while standing 2-3. If that reaches, that's going to be optimal, but I don't know if it gets us close enough. it would be... It would be that and a while standing 2-3. I feel like I'm at a little bit of an angle when I get in there. I wonder if we could use that. Too much momentum. No. Yeah, I feel like if we had just a small sidestep left, it would be way easier. So, you're probably not going to get that in a match. Get that sidestep left. Yeah, like that just lets it connect so much easier. Wonder if... It looks like there's almost like a slight delay versus not. Wonder if this would reach far enough. No. I mean, here's the simple version if I can get that finish on it. Will jabs work? No. Yeah, so it feels like we're really limited to basically like forward 4-1 there. I got it that time, but I don't know why. So that was staple. I think you can get more. I think with like really, really specific timing on stuff, we can get 2 more hits. We can probably get that and that into that. So we would get the extra damage of a back 2 and a back 1, but it's going to be really, really specific, more so in this combo than others, because they seem to be slightly to this side. And this side affects hitboxes when they're low in the trajectory, and it makes it harder to hit a number of things. So like it would be, and I think the other thing is just getting like the perfect dash timing. I think it allows us to connect when we get like farther in, but it's just like perfect timing on the dash and perfect timing on the back 3. Dashes should be bufferable now, I think, so it's like the back 3 timing there. Oh yeah, let's see what my forward 4 combo is doing again. So I was hitting that earlier, and then missing it a bunch. I don't know why. Or maybe it was, no, it was this I was doing, I think. Into 4-1? Forward 4-1, I think? Yeah. You did 2 sets of those? Oh, back 3-3 straight into it. Okay. Just gonna go back 2 there, I think. Oops. Sorry, just gonna play around with something real quick. Maybe over a breakable floor. What if... No. Need to get the angle right there. Too far out. Okay, there we go. Okay, have a good night, Sayeda. Down 3 combos are... routes are kind of the same, but we get more damage off it. Wait, I already have counter on, so... Wonder if we can just go straight to while standing 1-2 there. Looks like it. So should be 2 sets of that into while standing 2-3. So I think that's max off of down 3. So it was how much damage? Whoops. $65, and if I get the angle right there, then you get another 16. So 81 off of a counter hit down 3. Oh, too slow. Ah, need to sidestep. Ah, need to not match the 3 after that too. Holding up and back and hitting the 3 a bit too fast, and it puts me in Hitman. Ah, too fast again. There we go. 65, 71, 81. I don't know if you have to go into Hitman for the pickup, but it's probably, if we can do it without the pickup, it's probably considerably more difficult. We lose at least one frame to crouch canceling. And traditionally, it used to be that the down 3 recovered faster on Hitman. Now I think it gives the same frames that it shows, at least on like block. But let's turn my counter hits off real quick. So it's -1 there, and it's -1 there. Maybe for recovery, what we can do is look at if the opponent blocks. Yeah, so it's -15. That's also -15. So it should be the same between the two, except for we're gonna lose one frame to the crouch cancel. So doing it without the so this is a 16. Let's see. Sorry, this is a 15 frame low. Let's put the counter on again. It says +17. That's before they're considered fully grounded. So if I go to Hitman, I hold back and I hit the 3-3, I have a 2-frame window. If I do it off of this, I think it can technically be done, but you buffer the up neutral, and then you have to hit back and 3 on exactly the same frame on the correct frame. You're -15, you got 2 frames left, one goes to the crouch cancel, so that back and 3 must be on exactly the same frame. Like that. There we go. Did it. It is possible. It's a lot harder. So, yeah, I think he's got some strong stuff. Just kind of tired now. I'm not sure what to look at next. I haven't even thought too much about the matches and gameplay. I've pretty much been just in here looking at like, okay, what connects? I don't know what the juggle damage for the rest of the cast is like, but I think it's so big that he gets his finishes again with the back 4 into down 3, or even better now, mid-stage, if we can get used to it at least, the back 4 up back 3. Yeah, I'm not sure I would use this too much instead of the Hitman version. Though they're both the same now. Hitman used to be a little safer. Except against, like, Eddie. Because Eddie has, I think it's an I-13 frame launcher, but it starts with a high. So if you're here, it'll still hit you, but if you're here, it won't. And then his other launcher is mid, but it takes longer. So versus Eddie, I would probably use it without Hitman more often. I think if we're near the wall, we can float too with it. Let me restart position, wall. Yeah. And straight on, it's really hard to catch with anything. But if we have a little bit of an angle, because it has more time before the wall hit, because he has to float a little bit longer, we can, I think, start to get stuff. Maybe not in this game. Yeah, if we're a little bit off from the wall, we can start getting stuff too. So it does count it as the first wall hit, so I think what we would be looking at is like this. Or, oh yeah, we haven't used Tailspin yet, so we get more in this game. At least that. So it's like 50, or 60, 70 damage. So yeah, there is a certain... And you can do that if you're straight on and you know you're not getting the follow-up. Or do it to Hitman or something there. But yeah, if we got an angle on it, we can... Boop, boop. Whoops, that's not what I was going for. Ah, I was hoping we could pop him off the wall a little. But yeah. Da, 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 da. Sidestep back 4 might become staple. No, it's not easy. The things are we have to get... So the thing with the sidestep back 4, so I've shown this a few times throughout the day. I'm not sure if you were in here earlier. But it's like dash and it's quarter circle down. So if you look at my inputs there, forward, down, and then neutral. So we need to do that. And we also need to run in far enough before we do that to get it. I haven't really tested the other way yet. So I'm not sure. You could also do like quarter circle up. But I'm not sure if the left side works as well or better. I think in the old games I usually went right. That also means if we're on the player 2 side, you need to, if we do need to go specifically to the right, you'd have to do from P2 dash into quarter circle up. Let me see something. So, I think you can also do this. Whoops, let's take the counter hits off. So we can go, whoops, I'm forgetting the moves already. I need to do that earlier there, where it doesn't hit. Just do a shorter version. You can also do that as only 3 damage less for the down 3, but if we don't get deep enough, whoops, let's actually try and do the combo first. The spring attack will hit you. And that seems pretty deep right there actually too, so I don't know if we can even get deep enough that the spring attack will never hit. Yeah, like I'm deep there, so that's not great with this one, but it's oh damn it! That's not good. Yeah, I thought we should hit that too with this one. I mean, if you predict it, you can back 3-3 it, but... Oops. Maybe the other side is better. I'll have to see if it works versus like stand and back recovery, but it seems to beat the spring attack where the right side doesn't. Yep, too slow there. Oh, it kind of seems to get there too. Yeah, I don't know. What is my advantage? I mean, we could just always... Oh, that doesn't work from the front though. We need to be on the side. Yeah, if we can get to the side, we can refloat with that. Yeah, I mean, if they make a habit of doing that, though. Let's see what that is on block. Too early. I mean, yeah, let's just block it. Plus 21. Yeah, we're gonna get like this off of it for free. But I'd rather have something where it wasn't a guess, where it's just guaranteed. And it seems to hit all the other options. Yeah, that's annoying. I wonder, let's see. Well, that seems to work. So if we are worried they might kip up, if we're on the front, I think their legs keep us too far away. They can do it, but if we get on the side, whoops, it started in an angle. There we go. But if we get on the side, that will hit them there, and then we'll, because it floats them, we should get some pressure off of it. Like, I don't know if I like this position though. This looks bad for us. But yeah, maybe something there. Yeah, I think left or right to down 3 both works if we're afraid of the kip up. So I think I need to be farther maybe. No, it seems to hit us there. That sucks. I mean, yeah, we could use this and float him out of it. That will be guaranteed too. I think it's less damage. 9, 17. Yeah. If they stay down, it will still hit them. And it leads to combo if they try and kip up there. But gonna side roll, wake up, recovery kick. So let's try that one real quick. Oops. Yeah, so if they try the little toe kick, they're gonna get sent back into a juggle. And we just get to pick up with that. And I think they get counter hit if they do the low or mid wake up. Yeah. So same thing, but like an extra 10 damage for the counter hit. So everything else it beats. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I'll have to lab more later, see if I can get certain angles or what we could do. -9 or 10 random slide setups that made slide hit an angle and was -10 on block. Yeah, we can get to -9 at the very tip range. So let's... But it's so hard because any further than that... Oops. Offense. Opponent actions. Crouching block. Because like, if you're just outside of that, then you whiff. So, -9. So you can get it to where it's completely safe. And because I do have to crouch, most characters don't have a 10 frame crouching move that hurts any more than this. I want to say AZ said June had something ridiculous that wall splatted at like 10 from crouch, but yeah, last active frame. And let's go. Let's put the counter hit back on. It gets one better on counter hit, so like, yeah, you saw there it was plus 10. So super specific, but let's go to the wall again. Restart position, wall. So we can float with it at wall. So let's realign them so we get our little juggle here. Whoops, I want just one of those kicks. Yeah, and if it's after that 10, then it hits him in the head like that. Yeah, this is very specific and hard to get. This is more, I think, like combo video stuff and probably not something hit in a match. So I think we can get that in the right circumstances there, just like off of the down 3 earlier. Just need enough angle, I think. Oh man, yeah, it'd take a while to hit. I'll probably put it in a combo video. It technically exists, but I don't think we're really gonna like see it in a match or anything like that, unless there's like some really, really weird series of specific setup situations. Yeah. So anyway, it technically exists. And if you're over a breakable floor, then we can do that to break the floor with it too. Yeah, it would be cool to see someone land it in a real match. Oh god. Yeah. I don't think I'm really gonna be landing that anytime soon. Oh, that's a good question. I was hoping they'd be in a float state and we'd put them back up on the wall with that, but I guess not. This also is minus 13 now on block normally. And really hard to hit at the very tip there, but it can become one frame better. So like minus 12 or plus 5 at the very tip. But yeah, it doesn't stop through. So this is actually decent as a poking low now. Kaz can launch it. Eddie can't, because, well, when he gets into the game, because the first hit of his I-13 launcher's high. Yeah, because Lee comes out crouching from it, so high moves aren't going to work to punish it. It's plus 4 on hit, which is good, and on counter hit, it gives them tornado. Wonder if there's anything we can do from that at the wall. Mid-stage, we would just, you know, kind of... go into our normal routes post tailspin. Should be like, whoops. Restart settings here. But that to the JF right there, I think would be the max damage and carry. No, I tried it mid-screen on a spaced out slide and it won't combo from the front. So the thing is, anywhere between range 0 and about 2.5, I think we're just like +4, +3? Okay, about 0 to 2 to 2.5, somewhere in here. So that's still +3. +3 doesn't give us anything from the back. It takes 6 frames for them to turn and get hit, not be able to block. And they can block on the 7th frame. So if we're only +3, we don't really get anything because they can actually turn and block there. But if we find any Oki situations where they stand up and get hit from behind and we're at least +4, while standing 3-3 is guaranteed. If they hold back, they will turn but get hit by those 2 hits. If they hold down back, they'll get hit from behind. And we can continue to that. We get 47 extra damage off that. If we get +8, means they can't block until frame 15. So if we're +8 there, we get... I didn't see if that was +8. That's 5, so that's not enough. What does this do from behind? Nothing. Okay. Okay, so if we're here, too far. So yeah, it would be real specific, but if we could find some specific Oki situations. So that was 7, that still wouldn't guarantee it. That's 8. Yeah, so if we got some Oki situations where they're like face down, feet towards us or something like that, or some area maybe face up and feet away where we end up in a specific distance and we can slide and know that we're plus enough. As long as we're +4 or more, we can get that guaranteed. If they turned with down back, we get more. If we were +8 or 9, we could get this guaranteed, and they could turn but still eat the hit. And if we were perfectly +9, we would actually get the knee out of it too. So, yeah, I haven't found any situations like that. Just we sort of know the mechanics of the frame so far. So that's kind of where we're at on that. Yeah, so I don't know right now how or where we'll use it, but I could see some very niche use cases if we find like the right Oki situations. I don't know enough about the Oki game right now. It's not as amazing as I was hoping, because every hit and all the things that can turn around, they can still tech roll it. So that kind of takes away from some of it. There might be certain ways that we can hit them where the tech roll becomes more compact. So actually, this doesn't turn them. But like, let's make him stand. Okay, so for example, from here, it turns them over, but then they can tech roll. But the tech roll doesn't seem to go as far when they do that. So it's easier to keep them more aligned by doing that. But they can tech off of it. If they don't tech off of it, I think we might get some other stuff like that. Like let's turn the tech off. And let's make them stand up. Too far away. No, they can still stand pretty quickly. What about forward, forward 3? Yeah, too far. It might be a little more interesting at the wall. So, for example, when we finish with that at the wall, this could flip them over there. And if they tech, it might be more compact that way. So, let's go into our wall combo. Okay, so that would be our normal wall combo at 16 on the final hit. I think we still get like 13 or something from that. $15. So it's only 1 damage less. And let's make them tech now. Actually, let's not make them tech first. Oops. Okay. I'm gonna go... Oops, too early. So that has to hit low wall to guarantee the follow-ups. Okay, so they could stand up into that. That's +4. Let's make them tech roll now. That was odd. Okay, a little faster. Oops, not what I wanted yet. No! Restart at wall. Oops, that's what I need to do. Wait slightly, there we go. So, their tech becomes much more compact when we hit them like that. I think when we do up back 3, I can't force them to block that. Maybe I can, but let's test. Yeah, they tech way further out. So, I can sacrifice 1 damage to use this instead. And then basically guarantee that I can put more pressure on them at the wall. Mistrap Oki from 7 sort of still applies. Yeah, so let's do some testing on that. Mid-stage, it's kind of better just because of heat. And I'll show you real quick what I mean by that. So, with heat. Sorry, it's been a while. Apparently it's been a long while. Let me turn counter hit off, by the way. Oh, it's not on. There we go. So, forward 3 still works against both standers and back recover. And basically we just have a lot more pressure off that than we used to. Ooh, that's kind of good because they're taking chip damage guaranteed off that. They can do that into that guaranteed, and they're going to take chip for all of it. Let's see how much that is. That's a decent chunk of chip damage, and then force them into the mix-up. And if you hit them, they lose that, don't they? Might be decent. Yeah, so anyway, just like that from before. Oh, so the thing is, though, this does not... We can't get our stuff from behind on it. So you have to try it and finish to the end and do that. But because of where they are after the mistrap, see if we can get it. Yeah, so that's the problem, is it hit whiffs, because of course it does. Namco loves to do this to us. So we can't actually finish that properly from behind. Sorry. Yep, so we can't get that launcher from the back. Yeah. Probably the best thing in that case is maybe that. Jesus, no. Yeah, maybe forward 2-1. Yeah, I'd just go forward 3 mid stage. Especially since before the problem was if they stayed down and we whiffed it over them, they got face down feet towards wake up 3 into a juggle on us. But now the wake up kicks don't sweep anymore or juggle or anything. So it's a lot less dangerous for us to go for forward 3 after that. We could also try forward 2-1, but we don't really get much off it. I don't know if we can even get that guaranteed. If they stand, Blazing Kick hits again. But they're still not as close as they were at the start of Tekken 7. So Blazing Kick also used to hit if they did back recovery there, but it doesn't anymore. So yeah, unfortunately that situation's just not as good as it used to be. Yeah. That would probably hit if they just hold up to stand. Does it do anything if we... Man, it does 38 damage, but... yeah, so those situations aren't as good as before. And I think... Let's see, if we wanted to do that, I think that's just too slow. That's not going to reach him. Yeah, so unfortunately Mistrap isn't as good as before. The other thing is on the wall. So I found, unfortunately, Mistrap still takes all of the damage scaling, so it doesn't really, like, do that much damage. So, like, we can hit it there, that's 70. Sorry, I'll hit it one of these days. Oh, I'll just cheat. Yeah, so the scaling is really, really bad. Actually, so it did 64 to there. Oh no, it would be, does this affect scaling in this? 64, 65, okay. 65, it's the same. So yeah, we can do it in combos, but it's pretty sad because it scales it in the combo. And I would have liked to see it not do that. So when we do get the just frame on it, it only does like 3 damage compared to not getting it. Forward 4-1 is not natural with the just frame. It's only natural on counter. Yes, Eternal Acid Storm Struggle for sure. Okay. Here's the thing though. So that actually comboed because it put it in the counter there. That's good. So that's from standing. And then wake up backwards. The problem here is they outrange it. Whoops, I keep using that and I shouldn't. Because it uses our tailspin, I guess. But yeah, if we do have an angle where I don't know how far it has to be, so this is very slight. What the fuck? That's bizarre. I guess if you hit it at the fastest timing, they're not considered standing yet, which is weird. So we have like a sweet spot. God, that's weird. Let's try up back 3 then. Yeah. Okay, let's try a little more. So that was a slight angle. This is about a 45. And that's guaranteed. Okay. That should also be guaranteed if they're standing. Damn it. Sorry, I need to work on that. And if they woke up with back recovery there, they're actually floatable at 13. So this is, okay, let's see this. Trying to remember if I have it right. Yeah. Okay. So if we have a 45-degree angle here, oh wow, that popped him totally off the wall. I was thinking of a different finish. But yeah, especially with heat, when you can rely on that, apparently that might be a good way to go at the wall. Is if we got this 45, we can get the miss trap. And we get that. If they recovered back, you have to watch it how they roll. We can float them to 13 there. So, which means down forward 4-4 works. And like other stuff, I'm sure we can get other combos or pop them back into the wall or something like that. So, oh look, he's defending. Oh no, not enough angle. Yeah, anyway, we'll find something from it there. Hi, Father. Good to see you. Father, are you in chat now? Are you watching? I have some stuff to show you. So, let's see. Okay. What do I want to show you? Para. Okay, so what I found so far, I'll see if you have videos later too. Maybe you found other things. But first, this. Guaranteed. Oh, after mistrap, up back 3. Only with angle. Mid stage. Mid stage, just that. Yep, and then if they wake up, stand. Same thing. So after mistrap, forward, forward 3. And then at the wall. Here, up back 3, won't work. Sorry. There we go. Too far. But, angle. 45 to the wall. Wall is to our right. Sorry. Now guaranteed. So we need them to be close. We need to be close for that. Oh, here's Murakumo special in Tekken 8. Okay, they have, right, yep. Whoops, just one. Yeah, still have that. And if they don't tech, we get infinite. Whoops. That has to be low wall. Yeah, I can keep going with that. Also, at the wall, you have this. And if we have heat, we can do more. Also, here, so this final hit, 16 damage. This final hit, 15 damage. But, here's the problem. This one, their tech is far. Kind of far. This one, we can force them to block feather landing. Let's see, what else? Oh, if this hits counter, whoops. We can get the wall juggle. Yeah. Mid stage. Okay, Father, watch this. You'll like it. I promise. So, standing, stand up. Whoops. Sorry, I'm missing a lot. Whoops, too far. Need to get deeper. Let's do an easier version. They can't stand and block. Wake up backwards. Also gets hit. So, dash to sidestep. Back 4, up back 3. And, let's see. Yeah, I-11 punish. Here. Really strong. If they wake up standing up. Whoops. I can get stuff off of that. I wonder though, if they stay down, I'm not sure. Oh, it still spikes them. So yes, should be guaranteed. More stuff. Okay. This, 44 damage. This, whoops, 45 damage. One more. Also works off of Hitman. And from here, it also puts them like that. Let's see. I need to get that. Probably 2 sets of those. Oops. Okay, I got this. I got this. Or not. So I think we can do more. Can we? No, we can't because we spend the... Yeah, we spend the heat like that. Okay. Some questions. While standing 1-2, very fun. Yep. New back 2 loop, 77 hop kick combo. I've done 82 off the hop kick. I can do 79 more consistently. But this is 79. Let's put them to stand again. So we can make sure they don't block it. Whoops. Yeah. Didn't get the sidestep. There we go. So that's 79. And you can get 3 more with a really crappy start. I say crappy because it doesn't want to connect the back 2 a lot. But sometimes it will, randomly, like that. So if you start with this, then it's a 82 damage hop kick combo. Yeah, this one, I don't know why it really doesn't like to connect the back 2 there. And then basically it's the same combo after that. Into that, and that, and that, and then that. Let's see. More dumb stuff. If you're in heat, punch parry to guarantee this. If they stand, they get launched. If they don't, still hits. If you punch parry and they turn down back, or in some situation we hit this from behind. Okay, that's hard. Whoops. Yeah, there's no buffer period after that, so that's needs pretty tight timing. Whoops. Sorry, Paul. Oh, and from the front, if we hit this, then we get that off it. So this is not bad. And it's safe on block. I forget what it is on block. -5. There. God, that's hard. but the scaling is really bad on it. So you get a ton of hits. I think I had something, I forget how many hits earlier, but it was doing like 1 damage per hit. So we can also just go to this, is probably, if we hit that from behind, that's the safe situation. When we do these, the enemy doesn't seem to go as far. So we can get more hits in our juggles. Yeah, so I think I want one of those, and while standing 2-3. Ah, shit. Okay, I don't think it's long enough for that. Maybe one more back two there? Whoops. That's maybe max from that. I'm not sure how many hits in I was there. Let's try this. Hey, that works, but I might not get close enough for that. So it'd be like 64 and 16, I guess, would be 80 if I can get that to hit. But that's really max range to try and get in there, so that could be hard. Yeah, there's this one. If we go this way to it. Ah, if you get the forward 3 there, it'll run you in. And if you get like a micro dash into this, you can pop them off the ground for a little more range. Ah, that's always a little rough to hit. Oh man, I'm having a real hard time with that right now. Oh, whoops, that wasn't what I was going for. Man. So you can hit that, and I'll just do it without the extra back 2 in there. But when you've used a heat burst in the same juggle like this, what'll happen is it doesn't float them. It does that. And then it's hard, but we can get that. So they're considered grounded basically. But if we get this deep enough, it'll pop him back off the ground again. Yeah, I did it earlier, but it seems to be real hard to do. I'm not quite sure on the exact best timing for it yet. Whoops, that wasn't what we were going for. We don't have enough time, unfortunately, for this, so we can't pin him to the ground off of it. Now... Whoops. So we can get, yeah, it's some extra distance with that, though. I doubt that if we can get to the wall, we can get anything, but maybe if the wall is about the middle of the screen, right there, we might have enough time to hit this as a low wall and then get our guaranteed hit off of that. Yeah, we can get that in combo too, including after the tailspin. It's just a little tight. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't know if Pato is still here, Father, but we got. Whoops. Guaranteed Silvertail. So that's probably, I don't know if it works finishing from back combos that are directly on. No, it looks like it can get up from that. So it's something about the side and the angle on that one. How many frames is that? 16, 16, okay. Wonder if we sidestep first. Nope, not that way at least. Not what I'm going for. Too slow. But yeah, from this one, it seems to be guaranteed. Oops. Oh, that works, I guess. Yes, I'm not sure why, but there, that always seems to be guaranteed. And if we go to wake up backwards, whoops. God damn it, too early. Still works against that as well. So that seems to work in both cases. And the place to use it would be if you think someone's going to get up with a low wake-up kick. So let's do after a throw, but I'm not sure we'll get far enough to the side. So if you think they're going to mash kicks, I guess we don't have the tailspin there. But yeah, if you think they're gonna mash that, and let's see if we don't have tracking on the mid kick again. Yes, it works again. Okay, so that is our option select versus kick happy wake up people. Um, and I'm not sure if it works the same way from the front though. No, I think it's the opposite way maybe. Yeah, from the front is a little opposite. So this would be like if people get really kick happy after throws or the mistrap. Because if we come on this side, I don't think we get anything. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't pop them up right either. I mean, will this at least still hit? Yeah, that'll still hit from there. I mean, so we could get like our normal options from that side. But yeah, after throws, if people like to mash kick you find, option select with sidestep left, down forward. And if they do the low, it gets low parried. And if they do the mid, it whiffs, and on that angle, we get our combo. Just gotta be quick with it. Apparently the kick doesn't look like it's out as long in this game. Yeah, if they do get hit by that again, we'll get something off of it. Do we get... I think they can stand before that now. But maybe at the end you might want to go into Hitman just in case they did keep pressing for the counter hit. Because we get that on a counter hit. So if they keep mashing, you'll get a little more. So let's see. Whole sequence. Yeah, that's a lot of life. just the bar. It should work off the other throw too. But I'm not sure. Might need to go to sidewalk a little off of that. So this one, it leaves us a little tiny bit further away. Yeah, that one's a little harder. I feel like we need to sidewalk slightly on this side instead of just the... I feel like if we just do a single sidestep, we're not going to get it there. So it needs like the tiniest sidewalk. I say that, but easier said than done. I feel like the other direction would be easier. There we go. Yeah, need practice on that. Yeah. But since both throws have the same break, you might as well just use the 1-3 throw. And The only time I really use this is more if I'm at the wall. Most of the Yoki is the same after him, which is a little different now than it used to be. Kind of like off of the mistrap. So that'll still counter hit that. So if we don't have them doing that, we just have them stand up. If our timing's good, so again, this is one of those spots where there's no buffer. It'll give us a little more if we're already in heat. Yep, so we got that. Let's see, after full crouch, down forward 4, what is guaranteed? Okay, so I'm not sure with the normal one. I don't think we get that. Oh, we do, but it's not as damaging as it used to be. Yeah, so this is for stand up. I don't know if they can outrange that, but that was a really fast crouch cancel there. Yeah, so that's guaranteed with a very fast crouch cancel. And aside from that, this can be better. It does more damage now than Feather Landing, especially since Feather Landing pushes them away. Slide. So this will keep us closer for pressure when they come up off of it. So you could do this for damage, or you could do slide to stay closer and give more pressure. If we counter hit and we go to Hitman, then this is guaranteed. So that's our max damage off of it, but it requires you to go to Hitman. Can check real quick. I have a document of things I wanted to test today. Punch parry stuff. Okay. Heat engages. Yep. Yep, got those things. Slump on wall, tornado, spikes. Oh, that's... Didn't test while running 3-4 as a low wall hit, but, yeah. Mistrap is really bad on late wall combo, scaling. Yeah, I think I've tested most of the stuff I wanted to today. Let's go to wall. Okay. Okay, that sucks. That's like Tekken 7. I think they couldn't tech off the knee like that, low wall, back in Tekken 2. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. 1347 and 1360. I think we got a lot more than that. Yeah, 77. Or 76 with pressure. Oh, this always does chip. I used to like to do this a lot when I thought they wouldn't press. That's cool. And after this will beat stuff on frames. And then we got the +6 out of it. And a lot of pressure off that. Oh, yeah. Let's check that. Oh, he doesn't have his... Oh, interesting. I'm holding back 1, and I'm pressing back 2 twice. Strange. Okay, not sure I got a whole lot more to test today. While standing 2-3 resplats, I was doing them a little bit. I think they're probably easier from this side. I was doing them from here earlier. Well, that's completely off the wall. I got like 3 earlier. They seem to not push off the wall as much as before. And when they do, it's like out into the stage instead of back onto the wall again. Okay, so back 4 to up back 3. So you're saying no sidestep required. In the old games, we needed the sidestep at a lot of parts, as well as the timing, to get it to cover both options, both the stand and the back at the same timing. So I'll try here too, but yeah, before the problem was if you did it just from the front, it would cover one of their options but not the other. So that's going to be too high. It'd probably need to be low. Yeah, I think it's probably still the case, but I'll try and see if I can check it out anyway. Ah, so tired. Yeah, so that works for back. We'll check for stand too. Oh. Yeah, because stand was the one that was more annoying. Frames, if they're holding back, you actually have a ton of frames to hit them as long as you're close enough. But the problem is that stand, if it doesn't hit on the first frame, um, will be able to stand and block it. And that's where the sidestep back four seems to come in. I'll try a little more, but I think that's going to be what we see, is that from the front. Whoops, that was too early. I can try and get them really, really low, but the problem when we're on the front, what happens is when we spike them, their legs create a distance between us and the rest of their body for when they stand up. Need to get better at that. It's got to be sooner. So I think that's what's going to keep happening without the sidestep. Too late. Yeah, I think they're just going to keep getting the block on stand. Whereas stand, when we get that slight sidestep in there, it doesn't work anymore. So, yeah, good to check. If you do end up being able to hit the stand as well from the front, just let me know. But based on what I knew from the old games, because there used to be wall stuff where we had to do it too, like back in Tekken 6. And actually, it wouldn't even hit at all if they stayed grounded from the front, because we had to basically contact their chest. But then also in Tekken 7, there were a couple ways that you could make back 4, back 3 guaranteed on the wall. On the larger characters, it would be basically everyone. And on the smaller characters, you could hit them really high if they were high wall and you did it, or really, really low and do it. But the thing is, we didn't have the extra space because it was us versus the wall. And the other way, just them between us and the wall. The other way to do it was a sidestep and then do it, and that would make it catch on the earlier frame too. So probably the same thing here, and that's why I was trying the sidestep in the first place, is that I knew from old games where we could get it, because like there were a few combos in 7 where there were wall breaks and then you could guarantee it, but you couldn't guarantee it from the front. You would like wall break, and if you were late combo and you had too much momentum to do much more, you could sidestep right and up back 3. So yeah, that's where it comes from, is just sort of a legacy thing that was in my head where it's like, this is probably the case, and from testing so far it seems to be true. Yeah. Oh man, I'm tired. I need a lot of practice. I need a lot of practice. I think maybe one of the ways for me to attack this game is going to be to sort of check out one system at a time. But I need a real strategy for the matches too. Like, when do I want to use my heat? Or save it? Or save it for combos or for punishes or what? Um, Oh yeah, I keep thinking too. So is back both punch isn't the punch parry anymore. It's back and both lefts or back and both rights. So just like the other counters. And then I need to keep remembering that his throw input changed too. I think this is going to be really good, especially now that we can do the command throw out of Hitman. So we're +6 with a 12 frame throw. And this also is faster than jabs, so. What is that on block? -5, okay. So potentially then if they want to respond with a jab, we could do that. Or like a down forward 1. We could do that to punch parry. Oh yeah, that was a area earlier. Okay, so this is still guaranteed. If I don't mess up the timing. And whatever combos after that. So yeah, if we walk to halfway, it'll push us further back. Basically, you get to a 90, push you there, and with good timing. With good timing, we can go under it. I still think that's the most hilarious looking combo start. A little sooner. There we go. Still want to get that. Feel like we can do it. That was weird. Does that spin him or anything? Yeah. Wonder. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything off that. It's not like the other spins. Guess we could go behind with that. Oops. Who knows? Maybe that'll actually be a decent route for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 2 more? Or maybe not. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that there. That is a very silly combo, but I wonder what the damage is again. I think it was not bad. So 71 and 17. 88? Yeah, it's almost half-life. It's only 2 damage under half-life. I don't know what I'm getting from the front. Swear I did that earlier. Yeah, I don't get close enough for the up back 3 there, though. But that was 89? So that was only 1 damage better than the silly back combo. Um, I think that's the best, so 82, 92. So, yeah, that's more damage, but... wonder... What is the damage between this, 47, and this is 45? Yeah, so I think the 92 is the highest. Maybe we'll find more stuff later eventually, but... That's 34. That's 39. Ooh, so this just doesn't... The jumping kick doesn't do a lot of damage anymore. That's pretty weak. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there are other big hits we can do that don't just like push them away too much. What about... It's 91, so that's a little less. Uh, yeah, I don't stay close enough for that. Alright, I think it's about bedtime. Had a lot of play today. I really like some of the silly combos. I'll find out more about the mechanics later. We had some things confirmed, some disconfirmed, some disappointments, but at least this is easier. Point blank. That's always good. We can always do this. Whoops. Oh yeah, then I get the really long combo. Well, it would have been nice if I got the up back 3 there. But yeah, thanks everyone. I'm gonna head off now. Have a good night, and wishing you guys well. Later.